need to know. Oh my God, y'all, my brain is already cooked and I've just gone live. I have been sitting at my computer since 10 in the morning. Oh my God. Oh. It was too much. It was too much today. Yeah, off-screen gaming. I wish. I wish. XOXO Arish. Oh, well, maybe somebody in this community can get you on the next time, but thank you for the 2 months. Sorry about school fees. I'm sure next time someone can get you. Alyssa, thank you for the 14 months. About Tree Fitty. Thank you for the 18 months. Jax, thank you for the 36 months. I've got the stress ball. Happy 3 years. Were you filing papers to run for Congress? I was not. Though, you know what? Maybe that would have been better. Maybe filing the paperwork would have been better. No, today I was working on just prepping stuff for this podcast episode that I'm doing tomorrow. Matt and I were just going through structuring it, researching. So every time it was so funny because like I would be in the middle of texting him something and then he would text me and it was like the same thing that we were texting each other. It was like, I think we're doing the same exact research. Caroline has a new podcast? No, I don't have a new podcast. I'm just going on my friend Matt Bernstein's podcast tomorrow, but we're doing a big episode on the kind of the performance of masculinity, the toxic inceldom, the white nationalism, and misogynistic abuse that is running through these ICE agents, running through these streamers like these Looksmaxers and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it was a lot today, I will say. Did you manage to get FD? We did. Yeah, so that's going to be really exciting. I think that'll be a good, between the three of us, should be a lively convo. But holy shit. I mean, honestly, I'm feeling cooked. No wonder you're cooked if you were looking at that garbage all day. Yeah. And then in between that, I was reading Epstein shit and just, I don't know. There's something about how simultaneously it's like reading about this massive systemic abusive power, you know, the giant sex trafficking operation that Epstein and many, 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 many powerful men in this world were a part of, and just the horrific abuses of girls and women, and how that's how the system operates, right? That's how power works. They do these things out in the open. I mean, I was revisiting Virginia Giuffre's testimony and photos, and like the fact that she as a child was just being brought around at these really high profile celebrity events, and she was a child. And I'm like, was anyone looking around going, hey, what's up with this? Or it's just, whatever. And anyway, so it's like just revisiting everything she went through, everything that the many, 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 many victims and ones that we still don't know of went through, and then simultaneously being deep in these online spaces, in these communities where men are just advocating to like rape women to take power and control this way. Like, this is how you take back this is how men win. This is how they defeat the evils of feminism and social progress. This is how they become not disenfranchised. This is how we return to a society that is no longer economically and socially unstable. Yeah, it's really fucking depressing. Some might say too much. some might say a little too much to deal with. How were all these people so fucking okay? And I think the questions that keep coming up are, how was this so extensive? How were this many people involved? How was it happening openly? How are these emails and other forms of communication just spelling it the fuck out? But of course, the DOJ is like, we don't have enough evidence to investigate anybody else. It was just Jeffrey Epstein. That was it. It was just him, no one else. And it's power. Like, this is how the world operates. This is how it's always operated, where powerful men are enabled, they are protected. The system is designed to work for them. And that is why they never worried about facing consequences, because even when Jeffrey Epstein was first investigated in 2005, and then eventually, he pleaded guilty, but he was given a sweetheart plea deal. So he essentially got let off. That was in 2005, and then in 2008 was the plea deal. And still after that, for years after that, people were still hanging out with him. They were still communicating with him. They were still doing business with him. They were still a part of it, because it didn't matter. It was like, oh, okay, he kind of got caught, but not really. Because guess what? The system protected him. It's like, that's the part of it. That's the part of it where no matter what, victims can never win, because they'll say, oh, well, why didn't she report this? Oh, well, there's no evidence. Oh, even when all of that is there, the system still protects powerful abusers. There is no proper way for victims to, not get victimized here, to come forward and report and try and stop this and get justice for themselves. It's like the onus is always on victims of abuse, and yet the system still turns around and makes it impossible for them. And it is deeply disheartening. And it is that, I think it's that fucking audacity that's killing me. It's like all these men, and also, women who, like Ghislaine Maxwell, obviously, I mean, she's sitting in prison, but there are of course women too who participate in this. It's just overwhelmingly powerful, wealthy men, because that's who runs the world. That's who's created these systems to protect themselves. And I think it's the fucking audacity of knowing that they won't face consequences. And it's why these emails and these text messages, just how almost cartoonish they are. Cartoonish in their villainy, in their just evil crimes that they're writing to one another, and it's like the cringe of how, I'm sorry, I just don't know what else to word to you. It's of like the way that they also talk. Ugh. Anyway, Dustin Allen, thank you for the prime. This has been my brain all day today. My brain all day today. And it's just like the fucking nerve of anyone to see this entire Epstein operation, any part of it, and then also turn around and be like, oh yeah, no, feminism has made life impossibly hard for men. Women and feminism have disenfranchised young men, and that's what's alienating and isolating men. It's women have too much power. They're ultimately the ones who actually society benefits, and men need to get power back. It's absurd. It's crazy. XS, thank you for the 22 months. Amaris Q, thank you for the 13 months. Lost Beta, thank you for the 23 heckin' months. Jax, thank you for the 36 months. Makes Pizzagate seem even more ridiculous when you realize how open they were in the Epstein files because they never thought they'd get caught. There's also something about how with everything, with everything that we know and that is released, it makes you like, does anyone else feel crazy? Does anyone else feel like, okay, how do I describe this? The fact that this isn't being relentlessly covered by the media, that there are people who are like, it makes you feel like you are wrapped up in a conspiracy theory, even though it's real. It's real, but it feels surreal. You look around and you're like, hello? And then when it is a conspiracy theory, how people, dive into that, but then when it's the reality is laid out, when it's undeniable, when it's all right there, and it's not surprising because this is how the world works. But I don't know. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm losing my mind looking around being like, why is this not the biggest fucking news? And that's not because like, oh, there's other big things happening too. It's like it's almost being ignored. It's being treated like the conspiracy theories are being treated like truth, and the truth is being treated like a conspiracy theory. And when you're seeing the truth, when you know the truth, you feel crazy because it's being treated like, oh, well, that's the conspiracy theory. Do you think this is how Pizzagators felt? Yes, but the absurdity is like so many who believed Pizzagate, and it's like, here's your Pizzagate. Except this time, it's it's outside of just a little pizza place. It was global. And how a lot of Pizzagators are just like, oh, well, moving on. I'm seeing the I'm over the Epstein stuff. Anyone else kind of bored by this? Like what? This is a nothing burger. It's just more of nothing. It makes you feel insane. I know. Yes, and the people only talking about it regarding political electoral implications rather than the abuse and the victims. Yeah, this is not a partisan thing. This is not blue versus red. This is not, one side versus the other. That's how power actually is. Power is not just, and the abuse of power and the system protecting powerful abusers is not just a Republican problem. It's not just a conservative thing. The way the jury for Diddy justified his abuse, I feel like there's normalization of abuse in society at scale not truly comprehended. 1,000%. Yes. It is so deeply embedded that it is normalized, and the prevalence of rape culture, which contributes to this, and the absolute lack of regard for the lives of young girls and women because they are treated just as they are treated as a tool, as an object for powerful men to do whatever the fuck they want to do. It's like I think about the fact that Virginia Giuffre was somebody who had been abused since she was a little kid, and she ran away and she was abused by the people first closest to her, mind you. And then she came into contact with Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein, and she told them her story. And they looked at her like, perfect. This is exactly the type of person that society does not care about, because she has been abused since she was a kid by the people closest to her. This is not a girl that this society cares about. And this is a girl who knows that the society she lives in does not regard her life as worthwhile. It's devastating, honestly. I mean, if you ever want to, if you haven't read any of Virginia's work, or maybe you need to go back and read some of her testimony, but how she fought later too in life to support survivors and to bring attention to what Epstein and Maxwell and others had been doing, despite everything she'd gone through. Oh my God. Open presents. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the unbelievable support. Wow. That's so generous. I appreciate that a lot. As do hopefully the 100 new subscribed members to the stream. Now you don't have to miss a moment of me just I'm trying not to spiral out. I'm trying not to, which is why I set my schedule. I was like, okay, Carol. Because I feel like the burnout is happening. It creeps up faster and faster these days. And I have a lot of work that I need to do outside of Twitch as well. So I'm trying to get better. I'm like, okay, I'll set my schedule. Maybe things will have to change. But that way, at least, it kind of helps my mental at the beginning of the week, so I can know, okay, this is going to be my schedule. This is a day I'm going to take off so I can get other stuff done. I feel like we've been watching you burn out. I mean, I'm trying not to come across as like burnout. It's just, it's really hard when there's such, it feels like it's hard to find an escape, because even in covering pop culture, like all this shit intersects. And when you see how there's no area, there's, be it media, politics, tech, the entertainment industry, that, for example, the Epstein stuff does not, it is not woven into, does not intersect with, and just the impact that it has on everything that I kind of talk about here. And sometimes it is hard being a politically focused pop culture streamer to kind of have an escape, because it feels like there's really not any. I mean, honestly, SZA said this about the Grammys. She's like, it felt bizarre to celebrate awards while the world feels just really bad right now. She said it's incredibly dystopian that we're dressed up and celebrating accolades when people are getting snatched up and shot in the face on the street. It just feels bizarre, and I find so many of us don't really know how to feel right now besides rage and hopelessness. I don't feel like that's the emotional card I want to subscribe to. Yeah, which, I mean, she's so spot on with that. It's like, I love, as Moira Rose did, I love award season. It's my favorite season. I don't know. It's just a little tough right now. I know. I think today it was one of those where I was like, oh no, I'm cooking myself. This is too much. I'm too deep. I'm reading things. I'm reading things that are breaking my brain in these incel black pilled look smaxing type of communities on the internet. I was like, oh my God, what is this? What are these words? What are these acronyms? Apparently there's a new acronym called awful, and it stands for affluent white female urban liberal. And it's what is popping up on social media. Trump administration is pushing this idea that white liberal women are the cause for all this violence, that they need to be stopped. Wow. Awful. So clever. Anyway, I'll be good. I'll be good. It's just right now it's like all these different waves are crashing. And I think it's a little discourse fatigue. I think it's it's all just a little too much right now. Mad Ferocis, thank you for the 7 months. Shadow Brand, thank you for the 4 months. Mr. Glitch Master, thank you for the Prime. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to open presents. Oh my God, I know the Nancy May shit, which is so. I don't know if I'll get to covering that today, but sometime this week, because holy shit, Nancy Mace having her staffers make Reddit accounts to upvote like polls on Reddit of who are the hottest women in Congress to make sure that she's pushed to the top. Best rack in DC. Yeah, I know. At least Cher gave us Luther Vandross. At least Cher gave us that. Honestly, I'm holding on to that so tightly. Cher giving us Luther Vandross. Oh no, Kendrick. Fun sizzle clip on Cher Luther Vandross to cleanse the vibes. All right, we'll watch this. Hugo, thank you for the 36 months. Anyway, y'all, don't worry about me. I'm good. I'm good. I'll be fine. We'll get through. We'll be good. I think what it is on top of it too is just kind of feeling like I'm a one woman machine, and a lot of what I do on Twitch, it requires, or at least the way I work, it requires a lot of work outside of stream. And then I get a little stressed because I'm trying to focus on making content outside of Twitch as well. And so I'm trying to be like, look, just one day at a time. You cannot do every single thing. You cannot do every single thing at the same time. So I think it's the I think it's just wanting to talk about a lot of this stuff, wanting to make sure that I'm well informed, wanting to make, obviously be consistent with my stream schedule, have content on stream, and then be trying to make stuff. Like I tried to make Sam's been helping me. And then it's also like, what is happening with TikTok? I don't know. But Sam's been helping me with shorts because I'm trying to. It's so embarrassing. I'm like practicing how to make a TikTok. Yeah, shorts. Thank you. Practicing how to make just short videos. That's not, a clip from my stream. So anyway, it's so embarrassing, you guys. Do you know how long it took me to find a green screen on TikTok? Holy shit. And then I looked up, where is the green screen on TikTok, how to use it. And the first video was some 70-year-old being like, here's how you make a TikTok with green screen. I went, oh my God. this 70-year-old has this figured out, and that's who I'm learning from. That's okay though. That's tough. Yeah. No, it's okay though. It's okay. Half the time, you're not just pushing back against conservatives and their bigotry, but also misogyny and similar narratives from liberals and left-leaning people. You know, that is the truth. I bring a sort of there's misogyny everywhere type of vibe to the function, you know? I mean, I can't tell you how many times that I'll randomly see a comment or a tweet from someone who is a leftist. Like I either follow them or we have mutuals, I know who they are. And it's just casual misogyny. I'm like, oh God, we're never getting out of this hellhole. What? It's so classic. I saw this like exchange between two leftists talking about some right-wing woman who deserved to be abused. And I went, oh Lord. I said, this is not the way. This is not the way. Okay. Please have your criticism. Please have your, attack be about their politics and not that means then that they deserve to be sexually abused. Okay. This idea that when a woman ascribes to right-wing politics, which is terrible. Okay. Need to free them from that. Oftentimes that is because they're aligning themselves with patriarchal power, and they're like, this is how I win, sort of. And then it's always it's always then the response of misogyny rather than a response that is critical of their views. Yeah, it's the same thing with slinging homophobia, with slinging racism, where it's like, do you understand that contributes to how normalized it still is in society? Do you understand as a leftist, when you're being racist, homophobic, transphobic, misogynistic, it's not okay just because it's towards someone who has bad politics. You can make a point about minorities being used, being tokenized, how there's an extra layer here of when, say, a gay person is like, I love Trump, when a trans person is like a Brianna Wu, being transphobic, when women are when women align themselves with misogynists. It's the same thing when libs were calling ICE on their Latinos for Trump's neighbors. Bro, exactly. It's like, oh, wait till I call ICE on you. And I'm sure some of those people now are like, ICE out. Fuck ICE. Like the same people who were pulling I'm going to call ICE on my Trump supporting neighbors. Or just even profiling someone who's Latino and assuming they are undocumented and being like, oh, calling ICE on that person because they were a Latino person who voted for Trump. God. You can attack their ideas without enforcing existing power structures. Yeah, and you can talk about how white supremacist, patriarchal, capitalist systems, they rely on those who they subjugate to hold up these power structures. I know you're right, but I never thought about this, and now I'm mad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to give you one more thing to be mad about. But that's somebody who is not consistent, right? That's somebody who doesn't have true convictions. That's a person who's politically petty, who is of the belief that the only thing that matters is electoral politics, and who ascribes to the tribalism of politics, the team sports of politics. Anyway, excuse me. Anyway, let's watch SZA.
Well, we share the frequency of the song. Like, that's his frequency that allowed us to win and that allowed it to be, like, memorable. So she's not wrong, and she's from that era. Like, she probably really knew Luther Vandross. Of course, her brain and her energy is connecting that energy to the energy that we're sharing. We're mooching off of what Luther already gave us. So we're grateful, and it's like, I wish I could speak to him. Thank you, Luther. Not the camera to God. I don't know. I have spoken to Cher at the Cyndi Lauper tribute, and I was so befuddled by her beauty. She, like, looked me in the eyes, and I was like, I just stopped talking. I don't know what happened to me. But I love Cher. That's my twin card. She's a queen of clubs. Y'all go ahead and Google what that means. Anyway.
Y'all win.
That is incredible. I love her ability to bullshit so bad. Me too. Brianna Wu aligning herself with the people who want her dead during Gamergate will never not make me angry. Yeah, and Brianna Wu is terrible. But I have also seen, like, there was one, Dan Cohen, some journalist that I called out because he was being incredibly transphobic. And I was like, hey, Dan, FYI, this hurts all trans people. Okay, you think that you're attacking Brianna Wu for her Zionism, for her being a fucking conservative, but you're being transphobic. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Okay, let me play the Cher clip for those who did not see it. Cher at the Grammys. If you don't know what we are, if you don't know what we're talking about, why we're giggling.
And the Grammy.
Okay, so Cher was announcing the record of the year at the Grammys. Oh, so sweet mother Cher, who is 80 years old. And the winner was the song Luther by SZA and Kendrick Lamar. Okay, so on the card, it says Luther, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA, and this is how Cher reads it.
It goes to... Oh! They told me it was going to be on the prompter. Oh, the Grammy goes to Luther Vandross.
You know how incredible Luther Vandross was as an artist? He is winning Grammys 20 years after he has passed away from the grave, 2 decades on. Luther Vandross is winning Grammys.
And the Grammy goes to...
Oh my God. And then their faces. Yeah, and that's when SZA's like, you know what? She's of that era, and I bet she knew him. It was her brain and her energy. It was her brain and her energy. Okay, and then this is SZA talking about ICE during the Grammys backstage.
Hi. I'm Tomas with Variety.
Hi,
congratulations on the Grammy Award. It was really cool tonight to see so many people like speaking out about really important issues, and you've done so in the past with the use of like your songs. Why do you think it was so important for so many artists to speak on something so important?
How old is Cher now? 79, almost 80. Do presenters get prepped? Yeah, I mean, they give them they're supposed to read off the card. I don't know what happened
on a stage like this.
It's just like, it's incredibly dystopian that we're like dressed up and able to celebrate accolades in the material world, and people are getting snatched up and shot in the face on the street. And it just feels bizarre. And I find so many of us don't really know how to feel. right now besides rage and hopelessness, and I don't feel like that's the calling card that I want to subscribe to. I really believe in great possibility. I believe that entropy can breed change. I believe that this is a time when we can dig deep as a community and really learn that, okay, it's not time to count on anyone else but us and our neighbors to protect ourselves, to rally for each other, to be that morale booster, to disseminate mutual aid, to take care of each other. And I just feel like, yay, that's an amazing opportunity. Boo, that this is even happening. And, it's always fuck ice, but it's just a matter of, I just don't want everyone to fall into despair, because when you lose steam and you lose morale, change becomes, impossible. But it's so not. It's so not. And I'm personally not going. I will not be going quietly into the dying of the light. So I encourage everybody to do the same.
It's yay, but it's also boo, and it's always fuck ice. Do not go gentle into that good night. Do not go gentle into that good night. I mean, it is always fuck ice. That is true. Whether it is Donald Trump in office now, whether when it was Joe Biden who was just in office, whether it's whatever, probably a Democrat who's in power next, it's always fuck ice. Always. This is so funny. Cher standing with the winners like she was part of the winning team is sending me. She was. She was. She is Cher. She is Cher, and Cher is us. Okay, so I talked about this yesterday, but I would say overall, the Grammys did feel pretty political, a lot of that fuck ice sentiment. I would say of all the kind of award shows this year, this has been the biggest volume as far as addressing what is currently happening in the United States. Bad Bunny winning was huge. First album all in Spanish winning album of the year, which is a massive achievement. And it's it's like I said yesterday, where people who are not saying anything right now, and then you have fucking Ricky Gervais. Every year Ricky Gervais pops up to be like, yeah, celebrities, once again, you should listen to me. Don't use your platform. Don't use a moment like this when a lot of eyes are on this award show to talk about politics. Why is this man still speaking? I thought he was silenced. I thought Ricky Gervais was so silenced that he has to keep talking about how silenced he is, and yet he keeps popping up. He is very much so not silenced. It's every year now. Every year, Ricky Gervais, prior to the award show, is like, hey, celebrities shouldn't say anything. And then when celebrities say stuff, he's like, why doesn't anyone listen to me? It's like, nobody listens to you because you're a dumb fuck. Okay? Because you are an obnoxious piece of shit. All right? Ain't nobody listen to Ricky Gervais. Can we talk about Jack Antonoff's response being asked about his ice pin because he really missed the moment, just saying nothing? So I went back and watched this again, and I was like, I think maybe somebody put this on Jack Antonoff's coat, and he had no idea until now.
I mean,
why is that important?
Close.
Can you talk to me a little bit about the pin that you're wearing tonight?
I mean,
why is that important?
This is terrible.
Like, did Margaret Qualley sneak that onto his coat? Did somebody put that on his jacket and he was like, oh,
Terrible, I mean, it's time to is just for every reason you could imagine, I would think. But yeah, I'm a bit speechless trying to even talk about it. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's like hard to talk about anything else at this point.
I get it.
I'm sorry, but this is sending me him saying nothing and then going, I'm a bit speechless right now. And she's like, yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to talk about it. It's 2 words. Fuck ice. It's actually the easiest thing. And so many other people have managed it. And I love this Variety interviewer being like, you're so right. It really is just, there's no words.
But
we can do both and find a way to. I don't know. It's just a really good time for people to come together and figure out how to move through this, because it's only going to be small communities that can really help. Close.
can you talk to me a little bit about
You know, when you say a bunch of words, but you really ain't saying anything. Jack Antonoff. I really don't think he put that pin on his jacket. Or yeah, those are words. Yeah, those were definitely some words. Those were definitely some words. Did he think it was a pin against the cold wet? I have no idea. It's also because it's so tiny. It's so tiny that I think maybe he didn't notice it was there. Maybe his publicist just put it on him and was like, everybody's wearing these. I'm just putting one of these on. That's the kind of speech you can give for any cause. Like seriously, not even any like political or social cause, just anything. Just anything. Like, how do you feel about how do you feel about Arizona iced tea not being
the
$1?
pin that you're wearing tonight?
How do you feel about them raising the price on Arizona
Why
iced
is
tea?
that important?
This is terrible. You know, I mean, it's time to. It's just for every reason you could imagine, I would think. But yeah, I'm a bit speechless trying to even talk about it. Yeah.
It is terrible.
Absolutely. It's like hard to talk about anything else at this point.
I get it.
But
we can do both and find a way to. I don't know. It's just a really good time for people to come together and figure out how to move through this, because it's only going to be small communities that can really help. Close.
We have to come together and stop them from having raised the price of Arizona iced tea. Speechless, but also it's hard to talk about anything else. Yep. Absolutely. I'm very moved. Cadavra, thank you for the 31 months. Darling Bree, thank you for the 4. Lil Brats, thank you for the bits. And thank you for your note. I appreciate that. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Okay, so there was that. There was that. And then a follow-up to Jellyroll. Shocker. You're going to be so shocked by this little update. So this was Jellyroll last night.
People shouldn't care to hear my opinion, man. You know, I'm a dumb redneck. I haven't watched enough. I didn't have a phone for 18 months. I've had one for 4 months and don't have social media.
So he was asked about ICE.
I hate to be the artist that's that aloof, but I've become so disconnected from what's happening. And I'm just not
But not disconnected from Jesus.
I grew up in a house of like insane pandemonium and like I didn't even know politics were fucking real until I was in my mid-20s in jail. Like, that's how disconnected. When you grow up in a drug addict household, you think we like have common calls about what's happening in world politics? Like, we're just trying to find a way to survive, man, you know? And I have a lot
Mind you, he's in his 40s now and has been a successful artist for a
to
minute.
say about it. And I'm going to in the next week. And everybody's going to hear exactly what I have to say about it in the most loud and clear way I've ever spoken in my life.
Yeah, which
So I look
feels
forward to it.
threatening.
Thank you for bringing it up.
Okay, so him then being like, next week, everyone's going to hear what I have to say, which had a very kind of threatening tone to it. Okay, and then during his, I don't need to run back all my commentary on this, but during his speech when he won a Grammy, he mentioned Jesus' name at least 10 times. So at least, he's got a lot to say about Jesus. And this is from August 2024. Christy Gnome's Instagram post. Jellyroll makes incredible music, but his heart is even more incredible. He has overcome so much in his life. I won't recount it all here, but you should read about his story. And he pours that journey out in his music. I'm proud to call this man my friend. I welcomed him to South Dakota and got to hear him play his first ever concert at the Sturgis Buffalo Chip at Jellyroll 615. Oh, just a couple of friends. Just a couple of non-political buddies. Just homies being homies, Big hugs. Just an apolitical friendship here. Why does she look photoshopped? She does. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. So, like I said, shocking, right? Yeah, absolutely shocking. You just cannot believe Jellyroll talking all about Jesus and his acceptance speech on stage, and then saying that he's, when it comes to ICE, he didn't have a phone for a period of time in his life, and he's just a redneck, and yet everyone's going to know where he stands next week. No hate like Christian love. Yeah. But there were a lot of other celebrities who did say stuff aside from expressing gratitude towards Jesus.
I say thanks to God.
Oh, wait. We do have an update, by the way. Remember yesterday I said, what's going on with that MAGA TP Turning Point Toilet Paper USA halftime show? Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. They have got some grade A talent. I'm talking Kid Rock. I'm talking Brantley Gilbert. I'm talking Lee Bryce. I'm talking Gabby Barrett. This Sunday, everybody. This is where the real show is going down. With the Brantleys and the Lees. This is where the real patriots are going to be. Forget about global superstar, album of the year, multi-Grammy winning Bad Bunny. Forget about that. You do not want to miss the opportunity to see Kid Rock and Brantley Gilbert up on stage. Has your mom discovered Bad Bunny yet? I should text her. I should see. I'm sure she read something in, I don't know, something in the news about Bad Bunny, and she went to go listen to his music and was like, "Ooh, I love this little indie artist. Benito." Caroline, you're just saying names. I know it does feel like they just did a name generator, a white people name generator, and they're like, that's what we've got. Surprised they didn't bring in the proud to be an American guy. I think it's because he's almost dead. Lee Greenwood. He's 83. No amount of facelifts or Botox is going to make him not 83. So I think maybe if he had gone up on stage to do Proud to be an American for the millionth time, it might have been his last. Just roll them out. We got to get all the patriots there, brother. Yeah. You want to know what's so fucking funny? I guarantee you, hella conservatives are going to be watching the Super Bowl and Bad Bunny. They are not going to be turning up for Turning Point. You gonna watch the Turning Point USA halftime
show? Is not because, listen,
who is this,
it's not
Tony
because
too?
Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican. I know y'all want that to be the reason so you can once again scream about racism and all that. I know that's what you really, really want, but that's not the reason. The reason is that we.
Oh, so you mean when Danica Patrick and all these other MAGA people were like, he's not even American. Let's get an American up on stage. You mean that has nothing to do with racism, but also just being stupid as fuck? Yeah, Puerto Rico, separate, independent from America. I don't know why these Puerto Ricans are still fighting for independence. Don't they know that they have it? It's Puerto Rico, not Puerto America. Yeah. Yeah, also this during Black History Month, criminal.
They're sick and tired of seeing debauchery, disgusting, anti-American, anti-family things being pushed in our faces on a day that should be for everybody. For many Super Bowls, a lot of them, and every other entertainment thing on TV, all we get is nasty, debauchery, satanic ritual style, weird stuff that a lot of Americans ain't trying to see. Believe it or not.
Mind you, Justin Timberlake exposed Janet Jackson's breast on live TV. Hello, Nipplegate, when he ripped off her cover of her top.
Not lefties and liberals and progressives and all that. You don't live in this country by yourself. And as evidenced from the election and how the entire map was turned red, a lot of people do not agree with you. You think you're in the majority, but you're not. I mean, all you got to do is look and see how many people showed up to the memorial and how many people watched the memorial and how many people rewatched the memorial of Charlie Kirk. And
there are like a cajillion people who have mourned Catherine O'Hara harder than Erica Kirk mourned her own husband. Let's just,
you see where
gotta mention that.
The majority of a lot of the people in the country, where their feelings lie. So it's for several reasons. One is, yes, we don't want to see a Super Bowl performance where the guy said, screw y'all, if you don't know Spanish, you're not going to understand it. We're going to do it all in Spanish. Excuse me, I thought this was an American English-speaking country. If you go over to his place, Puerto Rico or any other Spanish-speaking country.
You can tell it's like your heart's not in it. Okay, your heart's not in it. You're just repeating the shit. Your heart is not even in it.
And do a show in, I don't know.
We speak American in America. We speak American here. He started this saying that it wasn't racist. I know. Yeah.
German, or you do a show totally in English.
Did you see Candace Owens and Bassem Youssef geeking about Erica Kirk? Yeah, sometimes I cast a side eye when I see people being a little too friendly with Candace Owens. Same with, didn't Jank just go on Tucker Carlson? I mean, classic though. There's not a Republican who Jank cannot find himself being buddies with. It's not a surprise at all. But I'm just like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Jank being like, yeah, they're trying to him and Tucker Carlson kikiing over how Republicans and Democrats like Jank and Tucker Carlson, that we're actually all in this together. I'm like, have we forgotten the literal decades that Tucker Carlson was a big part of normalizing and spreading deeply insidious right-wing ideology in this country? He has been a fixture in the media for a long time. He has made a lot of money off of sowing discord, off of lying. And he continues to as well. Like, Tucker Carlson is not on the team. What are we doing here? El Jank Al Bassam. Yeah. I always will cast a side eye when I see somebody a little too friendly with really influential, still right-wing people like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. They're so desperate to be homies. It's the same thing that Anna does. Yeah. The same thing that Anna does, where they are so desperate to be friends with right-wingers. You know, I'm not talking about a conversation at your dinner table where you're talking to your right-wing father and trying to find common ground. Be like, hey, guess what? Guess what? Like, here's what's going on. Okay. When they're going off on whatever, and you're like, hey, why don't we start off here? Okay, let's start off here. If that's not the same, like the interpersonal conversations, political conversations that people have with family members versus like Jank doing that with Tucker Carlson, who, like I said, has had so much influence on the political landscape, has done so much damage, was somebody who your racist dad, your racist grandparents listened to for years, brainwashed them. Yeah, and then Chang trying to say leftists are worse than people like that. Oh, but the way too woke leftists, get the fuck out of here. Reaching out to human people is very different from courting a white supremacist content demon. Yes, who has done just innumerable damage.
English and they can't understand what you're saying.
Anyway, 100,000 likes. There's no way. Just cannot be. Okay. Anyway, any more NFL player opinion? An anonymous NFL player gave his opinion on Bad Bunny being the halftime performance for the Super Bowl. I don't even know who Bad Bunny is. Yeah, but Brentley Greenfuck or whatever. I always think it should be an American. I think they're trying too hard with the international stuff. So, what's funny is, first of all, Bad Bunny is an American citizen! Oh my God! The anonymous player. He probably like was not anonymous, but then in the report they made him anonymous. Yeah, so Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican. Puerto Rico is an American territory. They have American citizenship. They are American citizens for the millionth fucking time. Also, there are non-Americans who have done the Super Bowl. Is Harrison Butker still playing? Fuck if I know. The show isn't and has never been for the people that are going to watch the Super Bowl for the football. Yeah, and you know what the NFL is looking at? Caroline, you're dropping too much knowledge. It's simply too much. It's breaking their brains. But you know what the NFL is looking at? They're looking at the fact that the NFL viewership, the people who watch football, that they are getting old and they are trying to appeal to younger people. They are trying to have the NFL be global. So that's why they look at global superstar Bad Bunny, who has a shit ton of Gen Z fans, very diverse fan base, and going, yeah, that's who we need. So that's why the NFL is having Bad Bunny as their halftime performer. Literally 3 country artists and Kid Rock, by the way, is someone who's listened to country music. Both of the male artists are clearly clout chasing. Neither of them have had a hit in a couple years at least, and the female artist is someone I've never heard of. I don't listen to that much country music. but I know enough. You know, I did not recognize a single one of their names. You know what those names felt like? It felt like someone who's doing a parody of a country artist. They're playing a character. Everyone in America knows about the NFL. The NFL is going global to keep the valuations up. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Anyway, back to this. Artists absolutely destroyed Donald Trump and ICE at Grammy Awards.
I'm gonna say, eyes out.
ICE out. You know, for someone whose native language is Spanish, being able to say more than Jack Antonoff. Jack Antonoff is like, they're speechless. There's no words.
We're not savage, we're not animals, we're not aliens, we are humans, and we are Americans. Also, I want to say to the people, I know it's tough to know, not to hate on these days.
The
And I was
courageous man has
thinking
had to skip his U.S. store to protect his fans. He truly
sometime
cares.
we
Yeah.
get-
Why should he perform in a country that is attacking his people, that is attacking him, that is demonizing and dehumanizing people speaking Spanish, people coming from other countries outside the United States? Like, yeah, why the fuck should he perform in this country that is rejecting that? His Puerto Rico residency has also been a huge boost to the economy there. Yeah. He's honoring where he is from. He's honoring the people of Puerto Rico. And it's his fucking tour.
Contaminados. I don't know how to say that in English. The hate get more powerful with more hate. The only thing that is more powerful than hate is love.
Jack Antonoff in the audience going, oh, I guess I could have said those words.
So
he's taking notes.
Please, we need to be different.
I know, he's so
If
cute.
we fight, we have to do it with love. If
Love beats hate.
we don't
Love
hate them,
beats hate.
we love our people, we love our family, and that's the way to do it, with love. Don't forget that, please. Thank you. Thank you, God. And thank you to
Cut to Kendall Jenner handing a Pepsi.
the Academy.
She's like, they need me. They need me. It's been frustrating seeing people get mad at the love not hate part of the speech, considering English isn't his first language. That's very silly. It is clear what he's saying is they come from a place of hate. We come from a place of love. He's trying to be like, stop hating people. These are our people. Love. Like, that's what he's saying. Now, people are just being stupid. They're just being stupid.
Thank you so much. I can't believe this. Everyone else in this category are so amazing. I love you so much. I feel so honored every time I get to be in this room. And as grateful as I feel, I honestly...
Sydney Sweeney over here like, that's what I've been trying to say, and why is everybody shitting on me? She's like, I keep being like, I don't hate anyone. I love. She's like, what the fuck? Bad Bunny being praised for something I said first?
Don't feel like I need to say anything, but that no one is illegal on stolen land. yeah, it's just really hard to know what to say and what to do right now. And I feel really hopeful in this
Jack Antonoff's like, I felt the same way.
room, and I feel like we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter, and fuck ICE is all I want to say. Sorry. Thank you so much. I can't believe this.
At the risk of seeming ridiculous, let me say that the true revolutionary is guided by a great feeling of love. It's impossible to think of a genuine revolutionary lacking this quality. Ernesto Che Guevara. Yeah, and that is what you go back and read the words of revolutionaries. You go read the words of Assata Shakur, and they talk about how their desire for revolution, their radical beliefs are rooted in that love, that is what drives them. Yeah. Angie's version, thank you for the 13 months. Done by default, thank you for the 9. Denny, thank you for the 10 months.
Jesus Christ. I never really...
There were some people who were like, what the fuck, Olivia Dean? And I'm sorry, but Olivia Dean has had a hell of a year. Multiple massive hits. Okay, she's everywhere. She's been slaying. She's amazing. She had such a huge year. If you're like, what? Olivia Dean? There's also a lot of that category that should not have been there, but she did deserve it. Yes.
Imagine that I would be up here, let alone nominated. So thank you so much. I just want to say that an artist is really nothing without their team. Emily, my best friend, my manager, we've been doing this for 10 years. So this is for you too, and my family. And I guess I want to say I'm up here as a granddaughter of an immigrant. I wouldn't be here. I'm a product of...
She's the first Best New Artist winner from the UK since I think Dua Lipa in 2019. I think that was the last time the UK had a win.
Bravery, and I think those people deserve to be celebrated.
Oh man, every single person here, John Legend, Billie Eilish, Phineas, Nicki Minaj is not here. She is not here.
Holy shit. Did y'all see Nicki Minaj could not stop tweeting, but then kept trying to be like, well, I'm busy doing important work with the Trump administration. She was crashing out left, right, up, down. Yeah, girl, it seems like you're really busy considering you have tweeted dozens of times. Here, we'll look at it after.
She is still at the White House with Donald Trump discussing very important issues.
Actually,
like, yeah.
Nikki, I have the biggest ass. I have it. Everybody's saying it, Nikki. I know they say it's you, but it's me. Wop, wop, wop. Look at it. Look at it, baby.
Song of...
Also, she said she wasn't going to pay attention to the haters. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, Nikki. So, Nikki went on a full-on MAGA rant. She was tweeting dozens of times. Dozens. But she's very busy. And she doesn't care about the haters. Yeah, one of the craziest ones was, just to give you a little sample here. Your favorite artist has been practicing rituals in a satanic cult where they take babies from other countries and mutilate and kill them as a form of a blood sacrifice to their god. You see, when your master is Satan, you must constantly shed blood. However, the jig is up. And it's a picture of Chucky with a martini, a dirty martini. How does it have 220,000 likes? Because it's Elon's platform. Yeah, meanwhile, from the Epstein files, Donald Trump, the president, had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Jeffrey Epstein would bring the children in and Trump would auction them off. Also, I'm sorry, this is just trigger warning. This is about to get very graphic. And the just absurdity, the insanity of Nicki Minaj tweeting this while she's the number one fan of Donald Trump, who is a rapist, pedophile, abusive piece of shit. He measured the children's vulva and vaginas by entering a finger and rated the children on tightness. The guests were elder men and included Elon Musk, John Jr. Trump, Ivanka Trump, and Eric Trump were there. Attorney Alan Dershowitz was also there with attorney Bob Shapiro. They were taken in rooms, forced to give oral sex to Donald J. Trump, forced to allow them to penetrate us. I was 13 years old when Donald J. Trump raped me. Ghislaine Maxwell was also present. Yeah, that is one of the testimonies that was a part of the files. I think Donald Trump is mentioned in something like 5,000 5,000 files. Sure, it's more. It's just the number that I was reading. It's the and let me say, now I do not think this pertains to Trump. I do not think that Trump is innocent in this, but I will say that obviously there's a lot in the files, FBI tips, things that the Justice Department, FBI has said that they have not corroborated. So there's a lot of people's names in there. There's a lot of tips. There's a lot of like statements. And not all of it has been obviously investigated or corroborated. However, ain't no way that Donald Trump had nothing to do with this. Donald Trump, who is a rapist, is a man who his entire life, his whole public career, has made disgusting statements about women and girls publicly. Grab him by the pussy, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, with countless allegations, lost the civil case that E. Jean Carroll filed. How he is towards his daughter, what he has said about his own daughter when she was a child. His own wife accused him of raping her. Like, come on. Yeah, I know. So just for the sake of people knowing that in the 3 million files that were recently released, not everything in there has been investigated and corroborated. And then, of course, though, the Department of Justice is like, no, we don't have any. There's really not enough evidence here to investigate anybody. No one was involved. It was just Epstein. Did you see that Alex PRETTI's death was ruled a homicide? Yes. And I want to look at the ProPublica piece that they published of the names of Alex PRETTI's killers. He said 12 was when it's too young on Stern. Yeah. Yep. So, anywho, Nicki was tweeting shit like that. She was very clearly not upset that the entire room at the Grammys was laughing at her. Clearly, she was totally fine with it. She doesn't care. She's on to bigger and better things. She made several political tweets urging LGBTQ people and Christians not to vote for Democrats, whom she called Demoncrats, alleging they have demons inside of them and are flying in immigrants to vote because they reneged on all the promises that they made to African Americans. A popular canard of Trump's most loyal followers. You hear that? Gays, don't be voting for the Demoncrats. according to Nicki Minaj, because they have literal demons inside of them. But vote for Trump again. Yeah, the gays and the Christians. Okay. Yeah, and then she went after a bunch of celebrities. She went after Trevor Noah. Apparently she didn't like that Chrissy Teigen was behind Trevor Noah, gave a thumbs up, waved to the camera after he said that Nikki was not in attendance. Trump also was upset over Trevor Noah and his joke about Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump. He said, that is a Grammy that every artist wants almost as much as Trump wants Greenland, which makes sense. I mean, because Epstein's island is gone, so he needs a new one to hang out on with Bill Clinton. And Trump popped off on Truth Social, per usual, and said he's going to sue. He's going to sue Trevor Noah because he has never visited Epstein's island, nor anywhere close. He's never been there. It's not true. Looks like I'll be sending my lawyers to sue this poor, pathetic, talentless dope of an MC and suing him for plenty of money. Yeah, that he's never even been accused of being there. Get ready, Noah. I'm going to have some fun with you, he added. Yeah.
The year. Congratulations.
I thought comedy was legal now in certain circumstances.
Billie Eilish. Wow. That is a Grammy that every artist wants, almost as much as Trump wants Greenland, which makes sense. I mean, because Epstein's island is gone, he needs a new one to hang out with Bill Clinton. So, oh, I told you it's my last year. What are you going to do about it?
Was it important for you to wear this Ice Out pin today?
I really wanted to say fuck ice, but I think they needed some couth on the carpet or something. I'm a little couthless, ruthless. But I think everybody, we're too powerful of a group to all be in the room at the same time and not make some kind of statement in our country. So yeah, it's brainless to me.
As an artist, do you feel a responsibility to platform your opinions and try to affect change?
Yeah, I think I have definitely had my fair share of sharing all my opinions. Hopefully I always have the gall to do so. And I think, again, bringing it back around to the importance of us all doing it together because there's strength in numbers. I think we have to hold each other down and lead the world together.
Do you think enough artists are speaking out right now?
I'm not really paying attention much, to be honest. I got very far away from social media, but my hope is that I see everybody with a pin tonight.
And for you, what would it mean to win your first Grammy tonight?
Honestly, I'd just be honored. It's for my daughter, it's for my mother, it's for my supporters who have always believed this for me. And
yeah, also, just so people know, sorry to kind of, this has nothing to do with Kalani. Just so people know, the abuse that Epstein and his accomplices were committing did not just happen on Epstein Island. So all these people who keep trying to be like, okay, yeah, I was on his private jet. Yeah, we were friends. Yeah, there's all these photos of us. Yeah. But I did not visit Epstein Island. There is no proof that I visited Epstein Island, as if that's the only place where they were abusing women and girls. It wasn't.
Dream this up for me, and it would look really cute next to my pathos above my television. So.
It was important to wear it today and this Ice Out pin.
Yeah, the whistle is there to represent all the observers in Minneapolis, and they are out there on the street corner in 30 below, and they are warning their neighbors of danger. And I think music is a beautiful thing. We make it with soft hands, though. And I think the real work of humanity and empathy are those people that see that and they don't stay at home. They get out on the street and they're taking care of each other. And nothing could inspire me more.
As artists, do you feel a responsibility to speak out and use your platform to try to affect change?
Absolutely. I think the platform thing, celebrity, it's like it can be kind of mythological.
I can't believe they're not listening to Ricky Gervais. Fuck is wrong with them? Ricky Gervais, every year he says, don't do it. You stupid celebrities, don't use this massive platform. Don't use this global spotlight. Don't talk about politics.
Unclear what it is. I think we just have a responsibility as human beings to just notice, to observe things, and to call out what we see is wrong and to stand up for what we think is right. And that's not always easy because the flow of the river is going pretty hard in one direction. But I'm feeling hope for one of the first times. And, and if it wasn't for this guy looking out for me, I wouldn't be here,
Angie,
So
thank you for the 13 months.
that's also an important part of it. We got to put our own mask on before assisting others.
Look out for each other.
Yeah.
Definitely. And what does it mean to be here together tonight?
What did you think of Audrey Nuno's dress? I thought it was really interesting. It was a cool piece, and then also the story behind it. She has been using award season to make political statements via fashion pieces.
It's such a joy to be here for this album we made together. It came from such a pure place of friendship and love for one another. Just an incredible environment, and to be able to be out here with everyone tonight, just on the basis of deep, deep friendship, doing our best work. What more could you ask for? I'm just so grateful to Justin for, bringing me on for the ride.
And what would it mean to win a Grammy tonight?
More party for all of us. No, it would be great. It'd be great to honor. I want to go up there so that we can be up there together and get a little more immortalized than we already are, right, baby?
That's right.
Yeah.
Here, I think I still have this bookmarked from yesterday. Let me see. Oh my God, wait, we have to talk about Glambot Guy. Okay, here's
It's a really meaningful look for me because I'm obviously a proud daughter of immigrants, and our story of survival is around clothing manufacturing, and Tom Brown is one of the first brands that my grandpa ever fulfilled orders for. So it's a huge full circle. Thank you to Tom Brown, Masika, and Alligator Jesus for the look. I'm wearing Tom Brown couture tonight. It's a really meaningful look for me because I'm obviously a proud daughter of immigrants, and our story of survival is around clothing manufacturing, and Tom Brown is one of the first brands that my grandpa ever fulfilled orders for. So it's a huge full circle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would wear, but I think it's interesting. I think the story behind it, I just simply don't think I could pull anything like that off. I fuck with it. It's art. It's definitely a piece of art for sure. You look at that, and that is art as fashion, and it's very Tom Brown. Did you see Lizzo weirdly speak? Yeah, we'll look at the Lizzo video, which she's deleted too. I grew up with Justin, his mom, and I worked the 2012 election polls in Eau Claire together. He's the coolest guy. He's done so much for our city. He seems like a real cool guy. Okay.
Grammys review. So
okay. The Glambot guy is back. So apparently the Glambot guy, the main character who never needed to be a main character, and he did this to himself. He did this to himself. So I guess he was kept off the Grammys red carpet because I mean, how true is this? I don't know, but I guess he wasn't on the Grammys red carpet because of the bad PR that he caused to himself. Network Insider said he was indeed not hired for the show and that the company is rethinking its strategy around future telecasts. So you know what? He's probably going to have to take that business. When people message him and they're like, hey, I'm interested in booking the Glambot, he's probably going to have to do that now, because if he's not booking these red carpets, well, I guess he's got to go find work elsewhere. Okay. He apologized and said the tone in these emails was dismissive and curt, and that is not okay. In 2019, I didn't have a team around me. It was just myself. I edited every video, I answered every email, and I was overwhelmed. But that's not an excuse. Everything lands on me. So we already went over that. But here is, where's the man bun part?
So this post has had me in tears since yesterday. They said Glam Bop Man wasn't at the Grammys, even though he installed his sympathy bun and revealed he was half Chinese. Now, let me say this. I saw the apology and I thought it made sense. He said he was overwhelmed.
Oh my God. Thank God this is a thing, because if ever I fuck up, I can just do the sympathy bun and reveal that I'm half Chinese. Thank God. Yes. Oh, this works for me perfectly. I'll just bring out the sympathy bun and be like, I'm half Chinese, everyone.
At the time, and he didn't have a team, and that's why he gave us this classic response, which I think is objectively hilarious. Now, do I think these emails are enough for him to be canceled? No. Let's be serious. But I do think a nice touch would have been for him to reach out to.
It's not even like, that's the funniest thing about this, because he's so inconsequential. He's so not any type of public figure, even though he was trying to make himself out to be a celebrity, because he's the Glambot guy that red carpets have hired to take the photos of celebrities. And he's like, yeah, I'm on the team.
The girl he was actually emailing with and say something, she posted that he hasn't reached out.
No wonder I felt so sympathetic today. She's in her half Chinese sympathy bun. Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. For those of you who have just been oozing sympathy towards me, it's because of the sympathy bun.
To her. So I don't know. I think that would have been an added nice touch, but honestly, I'm tired of talking about this next. Beautiful, stunning, flawless. But do y'all know some people hate her? Like the concept of Olivia Dean hate.
Crazy.
I'm so confused. Like the slander was going crazy on that text-based app named after the letter that comes after the letter W. People saying that she makes grocery store music and she's boring. Like, okay, but everybody.
It's like, who'd you want? Somber? Is that who you're going for? You somber stan and you're like, Olivia Dean is mediocre.
Is not out there about to be doing front handspring step out, round off back handspring step out, round off back handspring full twisting layout on stage. Like some artists sing, and that's the main thing, and that's okay. Anyway, congratulations to Olivia. Next, this moment from
Since I'm a ball, could you explain to me the difference between a normal bun and a sympathy bun? Yeah, so normal bun is when I just go whoop. Sympathy bun is when I have tears pouring down my face. And I take all of that and put it up into a bun.
Share.
Oh, the Grammy goes to Luther Vandross.
I mean, the song that won, isn't it called Luther? And didn't they sample, is that the correct terminology? Correct me if I'm wrong, but they sampled Luther Vandross, right? So I see where Cher was coming from, but I know Luther was up giggling in the upper room when he found out he won the Grammy. Next, so I like Cat's Eye, I like Gnarly, but they should have performed a shortened version of Gabriella, like with the Lollapalooza dance break or some variation of it. Like, I just feel like as far as attracting new fans, Gnarly isn't really doing them justice, but they delivered the boom cats and the visuals as always. So next, now I don't know why Justin was up there in his panties.
I gotta say the vocals were not vocaling
in his draws, but I forgot about that immediately because the mic was on and the vocals were tea, and I like this record. So go Justin. Next, Duran.
I don't know what the creative choice there was. What the creative choice was there, but it was a good performance. He was weird in his boxers. He sounded good, though. It was not clocking to me, I guess, why he was in his boxers. A stripped down, I guess the stripped down performance, but like, did he literally need to be in his boxers?
Testimony, hallelujah. Did y'all hear that? He has been singing down for 20 years. And so when he won this award and activated his high knees in the name of Jesus, amen, and booked it up to that stage, what a beautiful moment. When he wins, it just feels like we all win. And finally, you already know Benito won a Grammy and is performing at the Super Bowl in the same week. What more is there to say? I'm ready for Benito Bowl.
Before I say...
Ready for Benito Bowl. Okay, let's watch. He didn't perform, but I do want to watch. So people are also hating on Lola Young, who won Best Pop Solo Performance for Messi, and I'm about it. I fuck with this song. Yeah, so people are mad about Lola winning. People are mad about Olivia Dean winning. People are always bad. That's how it goes. People are always they're always going to be bad. Okay, and now I don't need okay. Where's the performance that I want? Where is it? I want the Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill, who made it. Full thing.
The first time ever I saw your face, I thought the sun rose in your eyes, and the moon.
FYI, first Grammys performance since 1999. Caroline, I know streaming's your job, but you stream a lot. How are you able to keep up with the news and pop culture both? You have good hot takes, but how do you form them as talking points so quickly when streaming so much? Joe, this is the problem. This is why I've been losing my mind. Oh, I'm not built different.
And the endless sky.
No. I'm breaking. You gambled on the Grammys and lost every bet? Good. Should have gambled harder.
Come on, lay on Bridget. Possession is the motivation. Hanging up the whole thing nation. Looks like we'll always end up in a ride. Trying to make it real.
Zara Larson performed Midnight Sun. I know, I watched it. It was great. We can watch it.
October London. The closer I get to you.
Yeah, Sabrina didn't win anything.
The more you make me see. By giving me all you've got.
She did get a lot of close-ups.
Your love has captured me. Layla Hathaway.
Fable Gray, thank you for the 39 months. Analog, thank you for the 15 months. Into the Vortex, thank you for the tier 1.
And all the while inside I knew it was real. The way you make me feel. John Legend and Shaka Khan. Marcus Miller on bass. Where is love? 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 You said you'd give to me soon as you were free. Will it ever be? Where is the love? You told me that you didn't love me. Strolling in the park.
So this is a tribute to Roberta Flack, who passed away last year, as well as D'Angelo.
Let's go.
Both passed away last year.
That's the time.
Pretty wild to see Lauryn Hill up on stage performing, considering it's been 27 years.
Come true. Oh, baby. Where's Wyclef Jean?
And last time she had won Album of the Year.
I heard he sang a good
Song. Oh.
I heard he had some. And so I came to see him, listen for a while.
She was on tour recently, but famously super late to every concert.
A stranger to my
Frank Ocean or Lauryn Hill? Least likely to show up to their own show. With his song, with his words, with his song.
Clef, you ready?
You know we gotta do the Fuji version. Hands up, y'all. Let's go. Up top, let's go. Hey, hey.
La, la. Oh,
Up top. How you doing? Hands up. Hands up. Come on. Hey, hey. One time out, boogie line. Two times out, legend line.
Killing me softly.
Killing me softly.
With his words, killing me softly. With his song. We love you, D'Angelo.
Okay, and then I want. This is just a short little.
Make time for the people you. D and I never got to do this on stage together. Make time for the people you love while you can. Thank you to his band, the Vanguard.
Austin, I have not
Now the
yet.
skies can fall.
I got too
Not
much
even
going
if
on.
a boss should call. The world is seems so very small.
Austin and I were texting about this earlier.
Cause nothing even matters at all. Nothing even matters.
Dini, thank you for the gifted.
Nothing even matters at all.
At all.
Nothing even matters. Nothing even matters at all.
Your love makes me feel 10 feet tall. Without it, I go through withdrawal. Cause nothing even matters.
Nothing even matters at all. D and I never got to do this on stage together. Make time.
So that is D'Angelo and Lauryn Hill's song "Nothing Even Matters." They recorded the duet in like an hour, and they just had incredible music chemistry. Both of them. Both of them were pioneers in the genre of neo soul. A lot of times they were referred to as artistic cousins, but now he's gone, and she was like, "We've never had a chance to perform this." So, did you see that people are starting to meme Bad Bunny's reaction to winning Album of the Year? Ugh, it's in a bad way, like making fun of him. D'Angelo passing away broke me a little bit. I did a long tribute to D'Angelo when he passed. So if that's something you're interested in, it's on a VOD. It's on a VOD from back when he had passed away, and we went through his music and his legacy. No, not in a. Okay, I thought they were making fun of him. Oh, just in a Twitter way. Okay. Any other
What a miss, won't you listen? Brown sugar, babe. Gets high off of love, I don't know how to behave.
I'm glad that they did 2 lengthy medley tributes to both Roberta Flack and D'Angelo.
Don't you know what's looking at you? With all of the wishes they can have you. And as a matter of fact, a bunch of them itching for you to scratch. Come on. I'm trying to hide what they feel. I'm trying to come with the real. And I want to make it known, cause I want them to know. It's like walking out.
Both medleys so stacked.
Drugs and drugs, winning wine, 3 or 4 at a time. Watching them stand in line for a slice of the devil's pie.
Belial.
Girl, it's only you. Have it your way. And if you want, you can decide. And if you're happy, I can provide everything that you desire. If you get a feeling, a feeling that I feel, won't you?
This music video birthed millions of children. Yes, some of you in here may be alive because of this music video. Queen Latifah.
John Batiste. Come on. All the time.
I just have to say, too, I always think it's best when the Grammys have tributes done by the right people. You know, singers who sing in this style and these genres of the artists that they are honoring.
We love you, D'Angelo. We love you. The first time ever I saw your face.
All right. Anyway, that was the first half of it, and then we went to the Roberta Flack tribute. Just beautifully done, really, really beautifully done. Smooth, great transitions. I thought that they had a good group of singers that make sense to do tributes for these 2 artists. Thoughts on NFL commissioner's comments on Bad Bunny? Was there something new that came out? Commissioners, Bad Bunny. Roger Goodall has reaffirmed his support, but calls Bad Bunny one of the greatest artists of the world. Yeah, I mean, that would be strange for the NFL commissioner to not be supporting the artists that they have for the show when they want people to watch it too. No, actually, TMZ just made it seem like Bad Bunny shouldn't get political. Oh, TMZ. Well, I think they've got some more important things to worry about because Harvey Levin, I think, has popped up in the Epstein files. So maybe they got some bigger things to be concerned with. Caroline, please buy the Seahawks. I don't think I could tell you who's playing in the Super Bowl. I know the Seahawks are one team. Wait. Seahawks. Hold on. I just was told this. Seahawks versus a team that we don't like. The Patriots! It's the Patriots, right? Yes. Fuck the Patriots. Me and all my homies hate the Patriots. We are not supporting the Patriots. Fuck you, Robert Kraft. We're supporting the Seahawks. Plus, I like the color green better. I think owners of both teams are little evil fuckers. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes in football. Is there an owner of a football team who's not a piece of shit? I think that's the better question. Deanie, thank you for the gifted subs. Okay, let's see. Bad Bunny makes Grammys history. Trump sponsorship knows.
Mr. President,
We
are
talked
you
about
going
his
to
true
cover
social
Noah
post,
last
but
night
this
and
is
of
from.
course you alluded that something could be coming.
Yeah, well, he said that I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I didn't. I mean, he's a lightweight. This guy. He's a terrible. I think he's terrible. I thought he did a terrible job at the Grammys. I thought the whole Grammys was terrible. I watched part of it. It's not watchable.
Bro, he is the most basic ass bitch. It's either it was terrible, I thought he did a terrible job, it was terrible, or when it's somebody who loves Trump. Oh, they love Trump very much. You know, they're wonderful. They're big Trump fans. That's how it is. Did you hear him shit himself the other day on TV? I'm sorry? Excuse me?
But he was a lousy host. I'd say not as bad as Jimmy Kimmel, but pretty close. And no, he made a statement about me and Jeffrey Epstein. I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, if you look at the DOJ, they announced, they released 3 million pages. It's like this is all they're supposed to be doing. And frankly, the DOJ, I think, should just say, we have other things to do, because that whole thing has turned out, I mean, other than Bill Clinton and Bill Gates and lots of people that have. The government has been able to keep up. There are a lot of questions about it, but nothing on me. That. But it was even sort of better than that, because they found that Jeffrey Epstein and this sleazebag writer named Michael Wolff were conspiring against Donald.
Everybody else except for Donald Trump.
Trump to lose the election.
Everybody else except for Donald Trump, who had no other friends besides Jeffrey Epstein.
So Epstein was conspiring with a writer for me to lose the election. So.
Okay, let's watch this clip of Donald Trump shitting himself. I know there's a lot going on right now, but why the hell didn't anyone tell me Trump sharted on live TV so loud you can hear it, and the aides had to rush all the press out of the room? Watch the reaction of the lady in green.
We're going proactive on these new chemicals.
That's great. No, I hear fantastic things. Thank you all very much. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Oz. He's doing a fantastic job. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, please. Thank you.
Mr. President, can you respond to the new Fox poll that says people think ISIS's tactics are too aggressive?
Wait. Okay. I saw her face. I saw her. Hold on. It's okay.
Thank you all very much. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Oz. He's doing a fantastic job. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, please. Thank you.
Mr. President, can you respond to the new Fox poll that says
You have to turn it all the way up. I have to blast the volumes to hear Trump sharding.
people think ISIS's tactics are too...
Are coming up with new opioids faster than the government has been able to keep up.
Oh my God! I fucking heard it!
Coming up with new opioids faster than the government has been able to keep up. We're going proactive on these new chemicals.
That's great. No, I hear fantastic things. Thank you all very much. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Oz. He's doing a fantastic job. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, please. Thank you.
Mr. President, can you respond to the new Fox poll that says people think ISIS's tactics are too aggressive?
Photographers, reporters, we're done. Thank you. Cameras, we're going.
Look at their fucking faces and how quickly they end things. They're like, sorry, you got to get out of here because, we have to wipe the president's ass.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
my God. Look at him. And look at his face just sitting there like, yeah, I pooped in my pants. Yeah, I sharted.
Chemists are coming up.
Him just not moving at the end here. Oh my God. Yeah, shitting himself to establish dominance. That's how you win. I didn't hear it. Okay, I'll play one last time.
Are coming up with new opioids faster than the government has
It's right there. Oh, yeah. You know when we say this country is in the shitter? When things have really gone to shit? Trump took that literally.
Coming up with new opioids faster than the government has been able to keep.
He's so disgusting. Oh, and he just sits there. He just sits there like a shitty little baby. Like a baby. A shitty little baby. Oh, you know it stank. You know it stank. Oh my God, this woman in green trying her absolute best. Her absolute best not to smell. She's touching her nose as if that'll fix it. Yeah, even RFK Jr., who puts dead animals in his car, is like, oh. Yikes. You know it smells crazy in there, actually. The perfect application of that line. You know it smells crazy in there. She's also right behind him. Oh my God. You know it just smells like, old McDonald's soda. Yeah, a fish fillet and death. Don't describe it. I'm sorry. This was brought to my attention, though. It was brought to my attention, And yes, we listened to it 5 times. Ugh. What's that smell like? Fish fillet? God damn. What a nasty, nasty piece of shit. Yeah, you know, Trump always calling women nasty. No, he's the fucking nasty piece of shit. There was a Reddit headline when this happened. Thank you for your attention to this splatter. Oh my God. Chatter has another one of him shitting, and you can see it soaking into the Fox News couch. I'm sorry. What?
How about Waltz? I mean, he's not qualified to be doing this. He is. I mean, you have to look at the vice president very seriously. And you compare him and J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance, #1 at Yale, you know, the whole thing. I mean, high academic. I mean, J.D. is doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, and he was with us on the yesterday, joined us from the Washington, D.C. area. One of the things about Fox and Friends, we've been doing the show for like 28 years. But one of the biggest days was the day you became president.
No way.
And we actually got to do the very first interview at the White House after you were sworn in. And it was a great interview.
There's no way.
However, one of the things that I mean, I just love hearing.
I know where this is going.
Yeah, so
they all look so uncomfortable.
Phenomenal job.
Yeah, and he was.
I can't believe this is real. You know what? You know what? Yeah, I'll believe it. Poopy pants. That's who we got. That's who we got. Poopy pants. When you allow yourself to believe it's real and then you read everyone's faces as Donald Trump just had diarrhea on this white couch. What the fuck? This rabbit hole leads to videos so explicit and gross Caroline is banned for it. Yeah, imagine I get banned for this Donald Trump having diarrhea on the couch. I don't believe it's real, but you know what? I will call him President Poopy Pants. President Poopy Pants. Okay, wait. This is Noel Castler, who worked with Trump on beauty pageants and Celebrity Apprentice.
he shits his pants, right?
All the time. The nickname.
Dookie Donnie.
The nickname for The Apprentice, if you're a boom operator on that show, is the shit show. Because he'd shit himself publicly. Remember how I told you about the words like arbitrage?
Yeah.
So if he saw a word he didn't like and he couldn't pronounce, which is basically any 3-syllable word, he would freak out and he'd fly into a rage and then it would let loose. He doesn't, and you would hear it. He's profoundly incontinent, bro. I'm talking like.
Oh my God, he's made of trash. Of course he smells. He's made of trash. He's shitting himself.
A minute-long evacuation of his bowels.
Like a cartoon character.
Yeah,
it's the art
in
of
full
the deal.
audio. Like, imagine the guy's got a lavalier. There's some dude like this being like, I just heard that guy shit himself for 5 minutes.
So
profoundly incontinent.
And the reason for
That's
that
crazy.
I used to do a lot of cocaine. Cocaine has laxative. Stimulants have laxative, So it's a combination of like 30 years of stimulant abuse and
Shart of the deal. Shart of the deal.
eating nothing but McDonald's because all he eats is cheeseburgers and then meatloaf at night. So he's got 40 pounds of undigested meat in his colon, and he's basically feeding diuretics all day long. That's what stimulants are. They create water in your guts, in your intestines.
Even a coffee, you need to go to the bathroom.
Exactly. So imagine snorting your coffee.
Oh my God. The picture, the image of Donald Trump just like housing a meatloaf at every single night.
And like 6 months worth of Big Macs down there, and then you fly
Watching
into a
his
rage,
Fox and Friends.
so you just lose control.
So the first
That
time,
is
like,
so
he shits
foul.
his
It
Laura,
is
did you have a
so,
question?
so foul.
Yeah, but let's finish up the shitting in his pants.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
Let me.
So
I remember it like it was yesterday. You don't.
You know, this guy has told literally everyone, every party he goes to, everywhere this man has ever gone, he tells everybody about Donald Trump being profoundly incontinent and shitting himself.
Don't forget your first kiss and the first time you see Donald Trump shit his pants. And it was on the set of SNL. It was Studio 8H, that thing you watch every Saturday night. That's where the first fake boardroom was built. And they were doing a run through, and arbitrage was the word. And he pointed at the cue cards and said, "You guys are fucking setting me up." He curses like crazy.
Right.
And then, you know what I mean? Then the fucking sound. And you're like, that didn't just happen. And they're like, yup, it happened. And it's like, okay, stand.
Oh my God, he's Adolf Hitler, the evacuator in chief.
Down, and then Keith Schiller, who's his big bodyguard, come and gets him, and they change him out in the host dressing room. They have to take him up these little stairs, so that's how you see him walking. I don't know if you know that set, but
it's right behind Chris, I think. I think he
What's that?
Chris has it as his background in the image, I think.
Right on. Oh, is that what you are? Oh,
Yeah.
what is that?
The
I think
shard
it's one
of
of,
the
is that
deal.
one of the
It's
board?
supposed to be. It's supposed to be
Okay.
the boardroom.
Oh, yeah.
So wait, so like, do you smell it? Does he just smell like shit?
Yeah, you smell it. Oh, he smells like shit all the time anyway, because he doesn't brush his teeth. Those are like dentures and shit. And he's too arrogant to like take care of himself. If you watch him as president giving speeches, you'll see him lined up with people, like when he was doing the coronavirus stuff. And if you see him turn and talk to somebody, you'll see that person recoil just slightly.
He's just
You know what I mean? You know when people have really bad breath and it
stinks.
like hits you in the face?
Yeah.
That's his breath is bad, dude.
Wow.
Like a fishing boat.
He is literally like Oogie Boogie. When Oogie Boogie becomes, when the string unravels and it's just all these bugs and creatures. But with Donald Trump, it's just trash.
In July. Like,
So wait, is he tanning or is it self?
How is he
no,
still
no,
alive?
It's Bronx number 5.
He is rotting from the
is the
inside
name
out.
of the company. It's Swiss something. It's like Swiss Arts. It's a Swiss company. They make it, and it's called
Ew, I'm just thinking too of Nicki Minaj with her hand wrapped around his.
Bronx Concealer number 5. And it's made by a Swiss company, and he puts it on himself.
Oh, so
And
he
the only
so there's not
he does it, and he does his hair. Nobody does it for him.
Well, that's
Here's the yeah, exactly. And it takes like an hour to do the hair. That's why he has
Please watch this story from Pete Davidson on Trump hosting on SNL.
Donald Trump. You were telling me.
I have one story I'm allowed to tell, and it's hilarious.
You have stories you're not allowed to tell? What happened with the Trump story?
Okay, so he's like, he doesn't really know how to read.
For real.
Yeah, and he loves to improv.
Yeah.
So during like the table read, he like, before like we were gonna read before he had to read each line, and he's the host, so he's at everything.
Yeah.
He would go, I'm not gonna say this. I think I'm gonna say it the way I want to say it. Is that okay? Is that okay, Lauren? Is it everything? Is that all right? And everybody's like, what? And then this is my favorite part is there was a sketch that we wrote where he's at Disneyland with his daughter, and the line is, all right, let's get out of here. Turkey legs? Like, let's go get turkey legs? And he doesn't know how to read. So he went, all right, let's get out of here, turkey legs. He called his daughter turkey legs. So he's like, he doesn't really know how to read.
For real.
Yeah, and he...
He's stupid. He is filled with trash. He is shitting himself. He has been elected twice. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's the United States of America. That's who we got. The leader America deserves. Just the shitter in chief. Oh my God. The most powerful man in the world, who is known to be to be just constantly shitting. Don't you feel proud to be an American? 'Cause I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free to smell Donald Trump shitting everywhere. Oh my God. And I won't deny the poop that runs out of my fucking crack, and I'll proudly stand up and shit there too and defend it till today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love to shit myself. God bless the USA. All right. Well, what else do I have? Deanie, thank you for the bits. All right. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Katie did. Thank you for the 2 months. Okay. Did I forget any Grammys stuff? Let's see, we're at 2.5 hours. Okay.
Now to some glitz and glam.
Watch the top moments from Grammys. We looked at that. Artists Destroy. We looked at that. Okay. Still want to get to talking about the Alex Pretty the agents that killed Alex Pretty have been unmasked, and the medical examiner ruled his death a homicide. I want to talk about Epstein shit. All right, let's look at this.
The FBI just dropped 3.5 million files, and it is incredible. Huge bombshells about some of the most powerful people on the planet. I can't believe they let some of this stuff out. I mean, it is.
I will say, I don't really watch a ton of CoffeeZilla stuff. I've seen some of his investigations before, but at least he's somebody who has been consistently covering this. He's like, this is huge. This news is the biggest news. Like, he is at least expressing the emotion over this that I feel is missing from a lot of the media, that a lot of journalists who are not. It's like, oh, whatever, let's not talk about this. Oh, well, now that crypto scams are legal, he has a lot of time on his hands. Yeah, and so he's been moving on the Epstein files, and has been covering them a lot.
Stunning. Honestly, one of the biggest lies we've seen is the idea that the FBI could possibly come to us and say, not only is there not a client list, there was no credible evidence that Epstein blackmailed prominent individuals. Guys, we're about to see planned blackmail to one of the most powerful people on the planet, and that is Bill Gates. Listen, there's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. Slovakia's PM's national security advisor resigns over Epstein links. And CoffeeZilla said, crazy that in the rest of the world, the Epstein files are actually having consequences, but in America, nobody seems to be affected. It's like, oh, wait a sec. Okay, so things are moving and shaking in other parts of the world, but just simply not here. Here we're like, just another day. If that Gates stuff is true, needs to be under jail. I hope Melinda crushes him. It is so fucking vile. Yeah, me too.
We're going to get to, but we have to start with probably the craziest revelation here,
too.
which is Jeffrey Epstein emailing himself about Bill Gates. Now, if you don't know, Bill Gates and Epstein had a relationship post 2008. That's a big year. You're going to hear a lot today.
That is the thing that people need to recognize. For a lot of these, and Bill Gates, of course, is like, this is, malicious lies. I have nothing to do with it. For a lot of these people, there is so much proof that they were friends, that they were hanging out, that they were communicating well past 2008 when Jeffrey Epstein pled guilty, which granted it was a ridiculous sweetheart plea deal. So he didn't even end up being charged or did not plead guilty to the charges of sex trafficking, of running a criminal enterprise like he should have. And he served almost 13 months in custody, but then had extensive work release. But anyway, after 2008, it was known that Jeffrey Epstein was investigated, that he ended up pleading guilty to these 2 charges. And he ended up taking a plea deal.
Because 2008 was the time that Epstein pled guilty for soliciting of somebody under the age of 18. He was a predator at this point. Everybody knew it. Now, eventually, Bill Gates would get divorced when all of this came out. Melinda Gates said it was part of the direct cause for the divorce. She said she met Epstein and said he was evil.
He was evil personified.
So you have to understand, this is like Bill Gates' kryptonite. He's one of the richest men on the planet. He's got this huge philanthropy arm. But this relationship with Epstein has been a huge problem for him. And Epstein appears to have known that, because in 2013, Bill Gates appears to be distancing himself from Jeffrey Epstein, and Epstein seems to have a problem with that. He says, "I assume the dedication to our relation went both ways. Larry has now asked me to recommit to a confidentiality agreement." Basically, he's got to shut up about his relationship with Bill Gates. And this is where the blackmail starts, and it comes in the form of if I were you, I would do X if I were the type of guy that you should be. He says, "In that regard, I suggest I buy you the house that you had your heart set on. In addition to 5 years of severance, we'll buy you out of the investment contract we agreed upon, 30 to 40% of an $100 million partnership for $30 million in today's terms. That's what I would have done had I been in your shoes." Then he lays out what he has.
Epstein is the most illiterate man who kept paper trails and notes of everything for some reason. It's for some reason because he can't read his own fucking notes. Man, these illiterate pedophile billionaires.
Has on Bill Gates, or what he says he has. Quote, "To add insult to injury, you subsequently, with tears in your eyes, implore me to delete the emails I had regarding your STD. Your request that I provide you antibiotics that you could surreptitiously give to Melinda, and the description of your I mean, this is insane. It's completely insane. It's like basically laying out in text form, I would give me millions of dollars, and I can't believe you're asking me to delete the message where you were going to give STD medication to your wife without her knowledge. I mean, it's crazy. It's just completely obvious what he's doing here. It's just a nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Here's what you should do. But now that coming out after Epstein's death, this looks really bad for Gates, obviously, because you usually wouldn't blackmail somebody for something that's completely false or fake. I mean, maybe he did that. But we also know Bill Gates had affairs. Obviously, Melinda credits it for their divorce. So it's hard to believe there was nothing sketchy going on. Bill Gates, of course, maintains that it was completely above board. He says the fact this allegation was in here just shows how much Epstein was willing to defame people. But Epstein lays it out. He says he helped Bill get drugs in order to deal with the consequences of sex with Russian girls, facilitating his illicit trysts with married women, and to being asked to provide Adderall for bridge tournaments. Look, guys, this is exactly what we suspected the whole time. Epstein was providing services to rich people and expecting payment via blackmail. Now you might say, and it's true, that we don't know that Epstein ultimately sent that version of an email to Gates. All we know is he sent that to himself. He may have planned the blackmail and just been drafting something. But what we do know are 2 things. The Wall Street Journal has reported that Gates was threatened by Epstein over an affair. We also know that after this blackmail email Jeffrey sent to himself was written, eventually Gates sent a $2 million donation to MIT directed by Jeffrey Epstein, which is a bit weird if you had distanced yourself from the guy and y'all had this big falling out. Now again, do we know for sure that Bill Gates did all of that? No, of course we don't. But do I think Bill Gates was innocently looking for charity advice from...
Also, there are multiple MIT connections to Jeffrey Epstein. There was Joichi Ito, who had taken over $500,000 for MIT's Media Lab, and he ended up actually resigning, but that was because of the diligence of students who were part of that lab who raised attention to this Epstein financial transaction. So he ended up resigning, the director of MIT's Media Lab. And then who is the other one? MIT founder. Noam Chomsky has major links to MIT. Yeah, I mean, there's the whole Chomsky of it all. I thought there was. Maybe I'm thinking about a different university. I could have sworn it was MIT though. Anyway, yeah. Oh, for 15 years though, he repeatedly donated to MIT, and administrators knew. And he was. This is also after 2008. They were taking donations from him.
After he already pled guilty? No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not that gullible. And speaking of not that gullible, we've been lied to also by another richest guy on the planet. Geez, it's a shock why they don't want to put this out. Elon Musk, who has been saying for years that it is a lie that he went to Epstein's island. In fact, he says he refused to go. From Elon, he says, Epstein tried to get me to go to his island. I refused. He says, anyone pushing this false narrative deserves complete contempt. Later responding to another headline, which said Elon Musk planned trip to Epstein's private island.
Oh, yeah.
And he says, this is false.
Yeah, he's trying to act as if he is too cool. He was too cool for school. He's like, yeah, I didn't go.
But of course, we start to dig through the files, and we can see on Epstein's calendar
Meanwhile, he's
that
begging.
Elon Musk is booked in December 6th of 2014. But maybe you don't believe that. That's just the word of Jeffrey Epstein. But maybe you'll believe the word of Elon Musk, who was caught emailing Jeffrey Epstein to go to...
Bill Ackman's wife accepted a donation from him for MIT in like 2017. Were you thinking about the professor asked his advice on how to sexually harass his student? No, but there's just another one. There's so many. No, I'm thinking of somebody who was it was a much higher up, more powerful position than a professor, but
to his
I just
island
can't think right
post
now.
the guilty plea. Elon Musk writes, "Will be in BVI St. Bart's area over the holidays. Good time to visit." Jeffrey Epstein says, "I will send a heli for you." Later, Elon Musk writes to Epstein, probably just to Lula and me, his ex-wife, what day and night would be the wildest party on your island? The world's richest man is asking the most pedophile man for the wildest party on his island. And then it gets more explicit. In 2012, remember, this is the guy who said, I refused it. I could never do that, right? It's false. But here in 2012, he says, do you have any parties planned? I've been working to the edge of my sanity this year. I really want to hit the party scene in St. Bart's or elsewhere and let loose. The invitation is much appreciated, but a peaceful island experience is the opposite of what I'm looking for. Guys, he can't even play the I went to go study math excuse, which is what all these guys do. They say, hey, I just went to go talk to scientists. Elon's like, hey, I don't want to do that. I'm looking for a party. That's what I'm here to do. And then Jeffrey Epstein writes, understood, I will see you on St. Barth. The ratio on my island might make your ex-wife uncomfortable. I can't believe these guys are lying to us and people are swallowing it still, thinking that Elon Musk had nothing to do with this guy. So again, that's 2012.
Did he, sorry, I went to the bathroom. Did he include Vivian's tweets? Vivian's posts? Because I'll, not yet, they're coming. Okay, I was going to pull them up.
That's 2014. But guess what? There's another time in 2013. I mean, this seems like a yearly thing with the boys. Here, once again, Elon Musk writes, we'll be in the BVI St. Bart's area over the holidays. Again, is there a good time to visit? Jeffrey Epstein, any day, 1st to the 8th. Play it by ear if you want. Always space for you. They then plan some more, and you might think, well, if Elon ever told the truth, this is when he has to reject, right? Because he said, I refused. But actually, it appears to be one of those cases where, like, your friend says, like, oh, bro, I dumped her. And actually, it was the other way. Yeah, it turns out Elon didn't dump the p***. The p*** dumped Elon. He says, bad news. Unfortunately, my schedule will keep me in New York. Hopefully, we can schedule another time in the future.
Yeah, I think I was thinking of Larry Summers. Larry Summers, who was the ex-president of Harvard. He had a very cozy relationship with Epstein. He did end up taking leave while the school is investigating his ties with Epstein. He corresponded with Epstein until the day before the financier's 2019 arrest. Yeah, also, sorry, not to distract from the Elon being a pedophile, but yeah, that was sent on Christmas Day.
Epstein let Elon down. That's actually the real story. Is the reason he didn't go in 2013 was because he couldn't go. Jeffrey Epstein was not there. Guys, I mean, how blatant do they have to make it before we start to just see through it, right? When they issue these ridiculous denials, they're totally associated with the guy after the guilty plea. They lie through their teeth, but they can't even keep their story straight. I mean, that's what's crazy. They're not even competent at this. They get caught in their own lies all the time. Remember, the FBI's official story was they didn't blackmail. Well, before we even had these files, Howard Lutnick was on the record calling Jeffrey Epstein the greatest blackmailer ever.
So how come Bill Gates and all these other people could hang around him and not see what you saw? Or did they see it and ignore it? Or
no, they participated.
Right.
That's what his MO was, you know, get a massage, get a massage. And what happened in that massage room, I assume was on video. This guy was the greatest blackmailer ever.
Interesting. Okay, so Howard has a different perspective. Now, if you don't know, that guy, do you think he's just telling the truth there? Even this guy who's contradicting the official narrative, this guy literally lived next to Jeffrey Epstein. This guy who's like, I'm gonna tell the truth. Those guys participated. That guy lived next to Jeffrey Epstein. And by the way, he lied too. I love this video we're about to get into because this guy, Mr. He's the greatest blackmailer ever, does he know something we don't know? Because it's interesting. No. Mr. I'm his neighbor had to also explain how he had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. And he lays it out pretty simply. He goes, yep, I lived next to him, but in 2005, I had such a horrible experience that I knew I could never talk to him again.
He was your neighbor for 10 years. How well did you know him?
We move in 2005, okay? Jeffrey Epstein is arrested in like 08, I think, or something like that.
Right.
So knock on the door. His assistant on like a Saturday says, Mr. Epstein, your neighbor would like to invite you over for coffee. And there's a massage table in the middle of the room. Massage table in the middle of your house? How often do you have a massage? And he says, every day.
Why is he grinning?
And then he like gets like weirdly close to me.
Ooh.
And he says, and the right kind of massage.
Ooh.
Now my wife is standing here. So she looks at me and I look at her and we say, I'm sorry, we have to go. And we left. And in the
yeah, that smells like bullshit. That smells like Donald Trump's pants.
6 or 8 steps it takes to get from his house to my house, my wife and I decided that I will never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again.
Well, he couldn't be more clear, could he, right? He says, hey, I may have been his...
Man, he is so proud of himself. He is so... The duper's delight. When a person is knowingly lying, think they're getting away with it, but also like buying their own lie in the moment because they just think it's so good.
Next door neighbor, but I met him once before the 2008 guilty plea. Remember I said that was a big deal? And we got invited over and it was like 5 seconds and we left and we realized he was a creep. We were out of there. He made this rude, lewd comment in front of my wife. I would never go see this guy. I mean, he makes it super clear he's gross.
So I was never in the room with him socially, for business, or for even philanthropy. If that guy was there, I wasn't going because he's gross.
These other guys, they may have participated.
They participated.
But Howard Lutnick, he could never. No. He's too good of a guy. Well, guess what we found in the old emails? Looky. It's Howard Lutnick writing in to Jeffy Boy in 2012. Hi, Jeff. We're landing in St. Thomas early afternoon, planning to head over. Where are you located?
They're all fucking
What's the exact
liars.
location for my captain? Does Sunday evening for dinner sound good? Is this the guy you said made a lewd comment to your wife and, oh, I could never be in front of him. He's gross. Guess what the next email is? My boy's wife messaging in. saying we are headed towards you in St. Thomas. Later, the subject line, Jeffrey Epstein. Good morning, Howard. Jeffrey wished me to pass you along. Nice seeing you. They clearly met, and the guy is just lying about it to your face, to the American public's face, and they tried to hide it from us. I cannot emphasize this enough. They're lying through their teeth. You think this guy perfectly remembers a 2005, like walking in the guy's house? I remember exactly what I said to him. My wife and I looked at each other, and he wouldn't remember the 2012. I boated over to his private island for a dinner. Is that what we're really thinking? Is that what we're expected to believe? This is a momentary lapse in his judgment. No, these guys don't even care about being consistent.
No,
and they're
they
all
don't.
throwing each other under the bus.
They don't care about being consistent because they are such egomaniacs. They have so much wealth and power and connections. They're like, nothing will ever happen to me. Please. And they're all trying to pretend like it's everybody else. Yeah. They think we're stupid, but also it is about them never facing consequences, believing that they are untouchable.
Don't you remember Elon Musk saying the time to drop the really big bomb? Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they haven't been made public.
The feds have identified the leader of Antifa. I hope they used a good headshot of me. I have a lot out there. Hope they used a good one. Oh, never mind. It's this guy? Fraud. Fake. Chandler Patey, leader of Antifa. This is the leader of Antifa. Alleged. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Department of Homeland Security says he is the leader of Antifa in Portland, Oregon. In Patey's apartment, Fox News hosts Laura Ingraham and Jesse Waters saw something sinister, an Antifa safe house, as they called it in multiple segments. No, this is not The Onion, you guys. This is Ken Klippenstein's reporting. This is a 3-part series on the government's war on American terrorism, aka Antifa. And this is who they have found is the leader of Antifa, allegedly. Online platforms indicate he is the leader of Antifa. This information has not been confirmed. He's been seen in many videos advocating the principles of Antifa. Oh, you mean anti-fascism? The principles of Antifa? Being that of anti-fascism? Asked about Patey's inclusion in the system and how this squares with spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin's response to my reporting on DHS watch lists that there is no database of domestic terrorists run by DHS, DHS did not respond to a request for comment. The government's elevation of an ordinary citizen like Patey to terrorist mastermind is the result of a subtle bureaucratic process revealed in this and other DHS documents I've obtained. They show that since almost the beginning of the Trump administration, DHS has been desperate to pull together evidence, no matter how thin, of an epidemic of left-wing domestic terrorism. Kind of looks like Ludwig in the face. It's Ludwig. Ludwig is the leader of Antifa. Just kidding, because seems like DHS would use something like that as proof. They'd be like, oh, we heard it on a Twitch stream. Evidence. This bureaucratic imperative to find terrorists among protesters is what got Renee Good and Alex PRETTI killed. Customs and Border Protection, as well as other DHS sub-agencies, are hard at work producing evidence to feed the domestic terrorism frenzy through the intelligence reporting system, Next Generation, a portal created to track foreign terrorists trying to sneak into America. There are so many databases both to feed into and extract data from that analysts need a separate reporting system to sort out what is known and who the potential targets should be. They have 28 different databases. Wow. Hard at work. Online platforms, or in other words, random shit that they saw on Twitter. Y'all need to understand that they are going on Twitter. They are using like dumbass memes and tweets as evidence, putting that in their databases, saying this is pure, cold, hard Antifa evidence. The same hysterics, it turns out, peddled by Fox News, whose host Laura Ingraham in October declared in a segment, Antifa safe house exposed, and Portland police look the other way. Oh my God. Portland police looked the other way because there wasn't much to see. Asked about his supposed safe house, a soft-spoken PRETTI let the local news see it for themselves. This is my very normal apartment, and it's been referred to by the right-wing social media grifters as the Antifa safe house.
My name is Chandler Patey. This is my very normal apartment.
No fucking way.
And it has been referred to by right-wing social media grifters as the Antifa safe house. But I just let people use my sink and use my bathroom.
Like, he's literally just a guy. He's just a dude who lives in the most normal-ass apartment in Portland.
I store medical supplies here because sometimes camp gets swept and we need some emergency medical supplies. We're we're like 1 block away from the ice facility here, and I've just been letting people use my bathroom when they get pepper sprayed, or just if they need to use the bathroom, right?
I mean, look, this dude's awesome. Don't get me wrong. When I say just a dude, he's just a guy. He's awesome. He's a cool person. He's obviously helping out in the fight against these fucking fascists. But it is so absurd. If there were not serious consequences happening here, it would be funny at how stupid it is. Saying the Antifa safe house? The leader of Antifa?
Gas is too much and they need to decon, right? And then I also use my apartment just to like have things that we all need, such as
he's dressed as Minecraft
keep things that are
Steve.
expensive and might get stolen, such as like gas mask filters and things. But that is the extent of what you could refer to this as, like a safe house, right? I just let people have access to running water and a toilet.
Yeah, he's a normal dude showing basic decency to other human beings. Yeah. Antifa safe house exposed and Portland police look the other way. Yeah, he's just a chill, cool dude. He's just a chill, cool dude. He's like, yeah, I live really close to the ICE facility and a lot of protests happen there, so I let protesters use my bathroom, hold supplies here that are expensive. Oh my God. Like, I have that gas mask. I guess this is Antifa headquarters. Never forget when some of Will's family members did think I was a leader in Antifa. His name is Chadler. Me and Chadler. I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Oh my God. Ridiculous as all this might seem, Homeland Security officials tell me that many, if not most, federal agents have taken all the rhetoric about shadowy Antifa networks to heart. If only. If only this was something. A shadowy Antifa network. Intel frequently has Alex Jones level paranoia and wild leaps about Antifa. So-and-so's made threats and maybe Antifa. Such and such motorcycle club has Antifa loyalty. All this follows President Trump's designation of Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization. The assumption that Antifa is an organized network is evident in many other DHS, IRS, NG documents besides just the one about PRETTI. Here's another report about a so-called Antifa protester named Justin Ragsdale shown holding a pride flag while wearing sweatpants with a Batman logo on them. But don't let the seemingly innocuous demeanor fool you. He's aggressive to counter-protesters, and further research into him is being done. Per the report, Dustin Ragsdale is an Antifa protester who, through open source research, lives across the street from the ICE detention center. He's often seen with a megaphone and is aggressive to counter protesters. Further research is currently being conducted on this individual. Open source reporting has indicated he lives across the street from the ICE detention facility. Yeah, just another chill dude. A guy who's like, fuck these freaks. Fuck ICE. Fuck Donald Trump. And then there's Mossy Matriarch, the pseudonym of a 30-year-old American woman and Washington state resident who works as a photographer. But where others might see an artist and small business owner, DHS sees a conspirator who's been advocating for people to drop supplies for the Portland protesters. Again, no crime is alleged. None. Yeah, this is Kenny Clips reporting. No crime is alleged. Per the report, Mossy Matriarch is a social media influencer who's on numerous social media platforms. Oh my God, no way. You mean like fucking everybody? You mean she's on Instagram? In recent posts, she's been advocating for people to drop supplies for the Portland protesters. Oh my God, you mean the concept of mutual aid? You mean people bringing water and snacks and masks and other supplies to protect folks from the gases that ICE deploys? We really need the gag. I'm gagged. Wow. She lists the address to mail supplies, P.O. Box 1603, Vancouver, Washington, or drop off supplies in person at the Cottonwood School. In a later post, she records all the supplies she had received and posted a video claiming to be driving these supplies to Portland and was to interview one of the organizers on her podcast. You're telling me she has a podcast? Clearly evidence of being a domestic terrorist. Let's arrest all podcasters, starting with Joe Rogan. See below some of her recent posts. It's amazing, too, that they're like, we found these shadowy Antifa leaders, and they're people who are like posting on social media. They are like openly talking about how they don't support that. Wow, it's so shadowy. It's so great work here. Wow. Incredible work by the FBI, by DHS, by these federal agencies. To the record keepers, these people are the enemy. And applications like the IRS NG contains the repository of confirming information. Homeland even insists on crediting right-wing commentators with being open source intelligence. Holy shit, it's all so fucking stupid. That confirms their worst nightmares. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're referring to people like Asmongold as open source intelligence, helping to unveil this shadowy cabal of Antifa terrorists, these secret agents. Thank you to the most obnoxious Reddit-coded losers online. But there's no there. That is, except for the manufacturing of a further fractured American landscape and a battlefield that Homeland Security believes it is operating on. With law enforcement sensitive stamped all over the documents, none of this would ever come out under the Freedom of Information Act or any formal channel. And forget about Congress, which seems more interested in scoring political points against administrative figures like Kristi Noem than any systemic changes to DHS. It's like guys like Stale 2000. Yeah, guys like Stale 2000 are helping the FBI find Antifa. Yeah, they're using Ethan Klein's Instagram posts as evidence. They have a special archive just for the 50,000 posts. Oh my God. Critical support to Ken Klippenstein. Yeah, Ken is a great reporter. He's put out a lot of pieces that I reference here on the stream. So support to Ken Klippenstein. Support actual independent journalists who have had to turn to places like Substack to report on the truth, to write things that they were being prevented from doing so at previous media companies. Ken Leakenstein. My mother referenced Ken Klippenstein to me the other day. I was like, yeah, friend of the show. She was like, you know Ken Klippenstein? I was like, yeah, I knew him when he was just a small underground indie artist. I discovered him. Just like you discovered Billie Eilish. My mom is so funny because I'm obviously not that famous, but she will still express she's shocked. She's shocked whenever anyone knows who I am or when I know people that she knows because she reads their work or, is a consumer of what they put out. And I don't mean in like a mean way. She's just always like, oh my God, this guy that I play pickleball with. I was telling him about my kids and I mentioned you and he's like, I know her. It's like, wow, I've made it. I have made it. Caroline, you are so famous to me. Oh, Shelb, thank you. Thank you. Okay, anyway, back to the CoffeeZilla video on the Epstein files. Appreciate his work as well. Honestly, some of what is keeping me sane, journalism, stuff on YouTube and other content platforms. It's being done by people who have no affiliation with the mainstream, and it's keeping me sane. I'm like, thank you. Thank you that there is somebody out there who is expressing how unbelievable this is and that it should not be ignored. People being good at their jobs and also people caring.
My guy, you also are in the Epstein files very clearly doing stuff you lied about, okay? So is Howard Lutnick,
Maxwell,
who says,
thank you for
Bill
the 2
Gates,
months.
he's probably getting blackmailed because he participated.
Yashika,
What did
thank
you
for the
do
2
on
months.
the island over in 2012, Howard? Do we know that? I mean, does anyone care? Now, the last thing I want to talk about is some of the most explosive stuff. It's also, again, I have to say, unverified, okay? This is the NTOC, the FBI's National Threat Operations Center. And the challenge with confirming some of this is that these are anonymous tips, or they black them out at least, so we don't know who they are, and anyone can drop a tip. Now, that doesn't mean that you should disregard them.
Right.
It just means we can't verify them.
Right.
The other challenge is that the FBI has a heavy incentive to discredit anything with Donald Trump in it, just because he's in the White House right now, obviously. And so I want to be clear, there are notes related to some of these submissions where they say things like complainant was spoken to and deemed not credible. Additional research showed 3 separate redacted. It's hard to tell.
The takedown of... I'm sorry, that is so censored. I have no idea what name that is. Hawk. Oh. Why did you censor Hawk? Because I hate it. I was literally like, Hillary. I don't know. I don't know this one. just had a message removed. Well, that's because Twitch will ban you. So if the mods removed your message, it's because they're saving you from being banned.
How much this is the proper due diligence of the FBI, which they should be doing, of course, and not all complaints are credible. But also there's this obvious conflict of interest with the fact that the sitting president is in some of these complaints. But here they are for what it's worth. Complaint summary. Blank reported an unidentified female friend who was forced to perform on President Trump approximately 35 years ago in New Jersey.
Someone said put some letters on that thing. Hawk Tua put some letters on that thing.
Told Alexis that she was approximately 13 to 14 years old when this occurred, and the friend allegedly bit President Trump while performing. The friend was allegedly hit in the face after she laughed about biting President Trump. The friend also said she was abused by Epstein. Later, there's very explosive claims about big parties with her, other younger girls, and older Victoria's Secret models, including Bill Clinton and Donald Trump. There's claims third hand about a female victim of Epstein's who wants to publish a book citing Leslie Wexner. Epstein.
You know, the thing is that without even having all the, I know this is true. Just from my own personal experience in world. Not because I was a Jeffrey Epstein victim, but because when I was a girl, when I was a preteen and a teen, the amount of adult men who would prey on me. And this is a story that it rings true for so many women out there who will say, yeah, I was like constantly preyed on, creeped on, hit on by old ass adult men. And it happened more often when I was a teenager than now being in my 30s. So even just my own experience in this world and hearing, all these 14, 15, 16, these teenage girls who were preyed upon, who were abused like this, it's like, yeah, no, I completely fucking believe it, because even just in my own life, in my own existence, how often as a girl under the age of 18, that I would have adult men say really disgusting things, creep on me. And I've talked to every single woman in my family, and they had the same experience. I've seen way too many older men hit on high schoolers. Yeah. Constant. People started making weird comments when I was 7. Yeah. When I was 14, walking on the beach with a friend, 2 Marines in their 20s tried to lure us to come smoke pot with them under a pier. It happens to almost every girl. I was never catcalled or harassed more than when I was 12 years old. Uh-huh. Yeah. Pretty much every woman in my family who was exposed, who an adult man exposed themselves to when we were all kids, not at the same time, it was like individual instances.
Bill Clinton, Donald Trump, Ghislaine Maxwell is in the videos as well. And it goes on like this for a while. Some of the complaints are just like very graphic. And obviously I'm going to censor out some.
Growing up, 2 of my male teachers were arrested for possession of CSAM middle school and high school. Yeah. I had a family member who luckily nothing went beyond like an inappropriate relationship in the form of he would FaceTime her. Or he would be on like Zoom or whatever it was. And we found out later, it was like, why was the custodian at the school always messaging and being in contact with my family member when she was starting in elementary school? It's like just that kind of shit. Oh my God. I mean, who didn't have a creepy history teacher or something in that world who would hit on the high school students, who would creep on them?
Of it. But I should also mention the DOJ claims that some of these claims were submitted to the FBI right before the 2020 election. To be clear, the claims are unfounded and false. If they had any shred of credibility, they would have certainly been weaponized against President Trump already. Now, I agree that if a complaint is timed right before an election, there definitely could be some other motivations to that. But it's also ridiculous to say that...
And that's why it pisses me off to no end. It fills my bones with rage that so much of the conversation of like children being targeted, of adults preying and abusing on kids, that it is falsely weaponized against trans people, against LGBTQ queer folk. The way that, you know, they just disgustingly say that LGBTQ people are preying on these children, they're turning them trans, etc. Some of these motherfucking pedophiles in the Epstein files, like Elon Musk, who is the richest man in the world and has spent so much time talking about the evil trans woke mind virus and how, you know, it's these kids are being preyed on. And it's like, no, you are the predators. No, it is straight, powerful, rich men like you. You are the fucking predators. You cisgender pedophile trying to be like, oh, trans people are the problem. Please. Child sex trafficking perpetrators are primarily white men with wealth and power. That is how that goes. Primarily, the primary perpetrators of child sex trafficking are wealthy, powerful white men, which is why the Jeffrey Epstein situation is not unique. It is not unique for many reasons, that being one. This is a classic case. This is not unusual. That is what is horrifying here. The reality here, that this is not an anomaly. This is not an unusual case. It is a massive one, the scope and the scale, but it is not unusual. Also, people minimizing it by saying stuff like, well, it's not like they were 5. Oh, what? Megyn Kelly? Yeah. It's actually totally fine because she was 14. It's completely fine. Serpentine Rising, thank you for the raid. EP, thank you for the prime. Tofu Shop, thank you for the 14 months. Maxwell, thank you for the 2 months. It's just sickening to me that that like immigrants and queer people and women and, you know, just some of the most marginalized in this world are the ones who are scapegoated, are the ones who are blamed for everything. And it's like, hello, right fucking here. It's these wealthy men in power. It's these capitalists. It's these billionaires. Nick Fuentes saying the victims aren't kids because most were between 14 and 17. Yeah, that's who I want to hear from when talking about the horrors of the Epstein and Co. sex trafficking operation. Definitely Nick Fuentes. I shall not speak the next words that I want to speak. I shall not speak. They shall just remain in my head. They shall simply reside in my brain. If I speak. If I speak. Many of these men, I just have to say, if I speak and leave it at that.
anything in the Epstein files, if it were true, would have come out already. Because why didn't we see the stuff about Bill Gates, for example? I mean, that stuff apparently has been sitting in here for a long time. And not only did no one talk about it, the FBI literally covered for it. I mean, they said that this was not the case. There are big claims against a lot of powerful people. Nobody in that file really wants to rock the boat or release the files because then they get in trouble and their buddies get in trouble. And that's a huge problem. So I don't really buy the idea that, oh, if it were true, it would have already gotten out. I don't buy that. That's why we need transparency. That's why it's important these files are out. But this is just a look at a small fraction of the files. And over the next few weeks, we're going to go through all of the major findings we can from this 3.5 million page document dump. But seriously, think about how discrediting this has been, not only to this...
Do you see Jennifer Welch and Pump Studio discussing this? Their anger is so powerful. I feel like the tide is turning. Oh my God, will you link it to me?
Administration, but to so many rich and powerful people who have lied through their teeth happily towards you in order to hide...
Sorry to say this for a second, but oh my God, that's the other thing. If I speak, and I will speak, but these fucking male streamers, oh my God, these male streamers who themselves have serious allegations of abuse, or they've lost their court cases, and how, and just the irony of them pointing fingers at others, of trying to take down their enemies who are also abused. It's just crazy. The audacity. It's like, oh, you're speaking on this. Okay, you. Like, I almost blew up. I almost blew up seeing Tectone tweeting, trying to send hatred towards Pokimane because of another dumbass clip farmer who's like, Pokimane is complaining about capitalism. I'm like, oh, wow, what a horrible crime. Oh, yeah, Pokimane, that's who is the problem here. Yeah, that's who we should be going after. That's who we should all be pointing fingers at. Meanwhile, these sex crimes, who cares? Oh, her cookies were expensive? Burn her at the stake. Burn her at the stake. Who gives a shit about all these sex criminals, all these abusers? It is so absurd. It is so fucking absurd. And then to see their fan bases be like, yeah, the bitch with the expensive cookies. These scum fucks. It is so infuriating. I just look around at this stupid fucking platform and I'm like, oh my God. And it's truly how dare women? How dare women? Yeah, we're the problem. Just the relishing of hating in women and coming from these sick fuck male abusers and their audiences. The same cookies from 3 years ago, they're still on that? Yes, because, again, who cares about holding abusive men accountable when you can just be misogynistic? When you can just be like, yeah, women, am I right? Yeah, and as soon as they are found liable of abuse or, have serious allegations against them, it's like, hey, let's just all move on. Let's just move on from this. Ugh. Pisses me off. All right, let's watch the Pumps and Jennifer video. We're almost done with
their
this one.
relationship with this man that many of them held post-guilty plea. And some of them, now we know, Epstein prepared blackmail for them and, according to reports, threatened.
Why are Democrats not pushing?
Okay. Ugh. My blood pressure. I've fucking had it. I might not watch this whole thing. I'll just watch some of it because I have some other stuff I want to get to, but we'll.
Okay, welcome Sunday Live, guys. We had to break out of our no filming on Sunday rule to talk about the weird shit.
Anyway, I'll be tuning into CoffeeZilla's follow-up episodes
coming out of the Epstein files and really disturbing stuff.
Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Chubby
Put this
Shark,
up.
thank
This
you for
one
the
is
gifted
pretty
as well.
damning, in my opinion. So there's a lot of stuff that was leaked that were like tip line stuff. This is under oath testimony. Ruben Gallego says this is sworn testimony under oath. The DOJ needs to answer for it. The American people deserve to know whether their president
Rape Tone
threatened
couldn't
a
help
young
but violate
girl
his court order
and
day
her
one back into
family
streaming.
into
Of
silence
course.
to cover up. And here is what the affidavit says that she signed.
Because the other thing about these men, they're so fucking stupid too. They're such narcissistic, dumb fucks.
Under oath. I personally witnessed defendant Trump telling the plaintiff that she shouldn't ever say anything if she didn't want to disappear like the 12-year-old female name redaction, and that he was capable of having her whole family killed. And she signed this under penalty of perjury. So this is wild. I mean, we've all known that this man has been accused of sexual assault multiple times. He's an adjudicated rapist. Jeffrey Epstein is his best friend. And here's what everybody has to remember. They're saving the worst stuff for last, to either disappear it, redact it more, mess with it. So pumps.
And I saw Todd Blanche, who is the deputy assistant U.S. attorney. And he's like, when specifically asked about, did you investigate Trump? He goes on, well, there's not any, just those weren't credible. We, yes, we did, but they weren't credible. It was just tip line. You couldn't follow up. They didn't have enough information. This is a sworn document under oath. Does it surprise me that Trump told this person this? No. Does it surprise me that he would follow through with it? No. Does it surprise me that his DOJ is sitting there lying about it? No, none of this is exactly who he is. This is who he's always been. He is a bully who thinks that rules do not apply to him. And so far, we are seeing in Trump 2.0 laws, rules, all of the things that guardrails that we thought were hopeful anyway, that would keep this corrupt monster in check, are not there. He is a monster, full stop, always has been.
All right. And then, Trump has always been linked to Russia, despite his efforts and his former Attorney General Bill Barr after the Mueller report. His large denials about it tell you that he is so guilty. And so you might remember in 2015, 2016, I was laser locked on the Republican primary because he was such a disruptor.
Yes, let's believe somebody who is notoriously a liar.
And the Steele dossier comes out, and Hillary ends up using it.
Seeing Iron Lung.
But
yeah, I wanted to talk about Iron Lung briefly. Mark Plyer's film that is doing very well as a win for independent cinema.
It's always reported that it was paid for by Republican opposition, because you have to remember, 10 years ago, Republicans did not want him. Right. The establishment Republicans, establishment media, country club Republican voters did not want him. They were offended by him.
But I don't understand why you would see any other film, literally any other film, when you could go see the Melania documentary. 1,700 theaters. Lot of opportunities to see just an impeccable piece of cinema.
Turns out, Lil Marco
Have you seen
Rubio
it? Yeah, I went to the premiere.
Funded the Steele dossier. And for those of you that don't know, the Steele dossier is the report wherein it says that Putin has a PP tape of Trump going to a hotel in Moscow and having hookers. Epstein's own emails show him attempting to coordinate.
Like I said, I have some other stuff I want to get to, but I just want a good moment from here. I just
furious with Merrick Garland. He made so many mistakes. I agree with everything you said. Full stop. But additionally, I'm like, why was nobody charged. The people that were, perpetually using these women, going back to Epstein Island, it's all over these files. It's the two-tier justice system. You're rich and white, and you get a pass. I mean, that's what I was just like, all of these names, all of these people, all of these materials. Ghislaine Maxwell's the only one in prison. They arrested Jeffrey Epstein, but I mean, that was like
the woman's in prison.
100%. And it's like, where are all these men that partook? And I put that on Democrats and Republicans because they're powerful
There's
and
just
they're rich.
simply no evidence to investigate, to warrant an investigation.
Enough upon you in the audience. The most important presidential appointment in my lifetime was Attorney General after the insurrection.
Yeah.
And Biden picked milk toast, French poodle, Merrick Garland, and we needed a pit bull.
Yeah.
We needed a full-blown fighter to go in there and say, we will do everything we can, like Brazil did with Bolsonaro. We will do everything in our power to hold this to account, to track the money as quickly as we can. Epstein files, MAGA wants to see.
Yeah, you look at other countries that actually enact consequences on corrupt politicians, on those who have sought to break the rule of the people, to shatter democratic processes, and they're like, yeah, we're putting you in jail. And when you live in America, you're like, wait, what? Powerful people can face consequences?
See him, let's roll the dice. You mean you have
Politicians
all of this
can go to
stuff
jail?
sitting there the whole time, and then he wins and you just pass the keys over? It's unbelievable how weak and soft the Democrats are. It is, I just can't even imagine that
well, that's because Chuck Schumer is quite busy. Chuck Schumer is very, very busy. He has the most important job to see through, and that is fighting for aid to Israel.
All the aid that Israel needs, I will continue to fight for it. And we delivered more security assistance to Israel, our ally, under my leadership than ever before. We will keep doing that, everybody. It is so important to give Israel what it needs and to protect itself from the many in that difficult region who want to wipe Israel off the face of the map. We have to do everything to do that. We have to do
Hell yeah, one of the most powerful Democrats. One of the most powerful Democrats in Congress. Hell yes. That he has this important job to fight for Israel, to ensure that Israel has everything they need. That is y'all, don't forget that that's the most important thing here.
everything to ensure that the delicate ceasefire secured last year paves the way to lasting peace.
Mm-hmm.
Where people can live side by side, as many have mentioned, in a two-state solution. The fight for
Yeah. Every other day, this party says they don't work for you, and yet you're the asshole if you point that out. I don't know. Well, that's the Chuck Schumer is working real hard.
they did not have the insight to think ahead and quickly and move. It makes me so angry. But all right, Howard Lutnick is, in Trump's cabinet. Is he Treasury? No, that's it. Commerce. So this is wild to me, you guys. Howard Lutnick's wife starts emailing Epstein in 2012.
This is what
Epstein was
Poppyzilla was covering in his video.
Sex offender, registered sex offender as of 2008. 2008. And Lutnick lies and says, oh, I never wanted to be around him and blah, blah. So after you know that your rich buddy is a pedophile, here's what Howard Lutnick's wife's Allison emails Epstein.
All right. Anyway, we covered this part. Okay.
To release the files. I will note that Democrats have been doing a good job of that lately, led by Democrats like Ro Khanna. But Ro Khanna is also someone that you asked recently.
Yes.
To Sky Jupiter's point, Why didn't Democrats do something about this when they did have power before 2025?
Ro Khanna is so frustrating because sometimes he feels like he's the only Democrat doing stuff, like just doing anything. And then other times he's like, oh yeah, sorry, I didn't read that bill I voted for that had more funding for Israel or whatever bullshit. And you're like, oh my God, dude. Hit or miss. I know.
It's a fantastic question, and I think there needs to be some real reporting done and people talk to the Biden administration. Because the pat on...
And like way too friendly still with technocrats because he is, he does represent in Silicon Valley.
Well, there was an ongoing legal case with Ghislaine Maxwell, and therefore they couldn't release anything while it was still in court and a live case. But Maxwell was sentenced, I think, convicted in 2022. So what were they doing in 2023? What were they doing in 2024? Think about it. Merrick Garland and Joe Biden were sitting on this explosive stuff. Garland, from a judicial legal perspective, was sitting on potential crimes, right, in these
Mr.
documents.
Flip a coin.
Not, Elon Musk keeps saying, prosecute the people. Okay, why didn't Garland prosecute people who are in these files who may have committed crimes? And none of the people we've mentioned, just to be clear, are we accusing of committing crimes? But crimes clearly were committed around Jeffrey Epstein. So what was Garland doing? Useless attorney general.
Crimes committed around Jeffrey Epstein, and yet, there's just simply nothing here to prompt the Department of Justice or the FBI or any of these federal agencies to launch any investigations. These crimes that were committed by, well, nobody, I guess.
The man I blame for Donald Trump being president today. And Joe Biden, I mean, what were you doing? Why did you not release this stuff? The irony is that the Republicans spent 4 years...
You know what I think is... what's the thing? And it's the thing that we all know. It's that abso-fucking-lutely is the evidence there. Abso-fucking-lutely has the Department of Justice, these other agencies, been sitting on this shit. They know. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's the mind melding aspect here. For decades. Yeah. Yeah. This was not some shadowy criminal organization. This was one that was protected by the state, that involved a lot of high-profile people who were just essentially kind of bragging about the shit that they were up to. They just want us to move on from it. Yeah, they do. They want us to be distracted. They want us to move on from it. They want it to be, kind of just a sense of fatigue.
Saying they've weaponized the government against us. They've weaponized the government against us. If only they'd weaponized the government. People like me, I wish Democrats were cynical and ruthless and the kind of people that Republicans imagine them to be. Can you imagine if Donald Trump was president and was sitting on...
When they called Nancy, people like Nancy Pelosi, radical communists.
A bunch of files
Can you imagine?
that show Joe Biden is being accused of sex crimes. Joe Biden is friends with the worst pedophile in modern American history. You think he wouldn't have released this stuff? Come on. You think Pam Bondi wouldn't have released this stuff if it was all Biden all over these files? It would have been released on day one of the presidency, court case or not. Democrats, as usual, just, they're the people who bring the butter knife to the gunfight. Republicans bring the bazooka. We've talked about that before. But it's complete. I mean, Ro Khanna now and Summerlee and others have pushed for this. But it is an indictment of the Biden administration that they went into an election.
You know what the Dems are? The Dems are Rose and Get Out when she's like, the keys, where are the keys? Digging through the bag. He's like, come on, babe. And she's like, where? Oh, here they are. That scene?
They went into an election where Elon Musk was spending $250 million to help Trump win Pennsylvania and all these swing states. And they never leaked this stuff that Elon Musk was begging Jeffrey Epstein for an invite on Christmas morning to his island. Why was that not released before the 2024 election?
Rose?
Why?
Where are the freaking keys? Brianna, thank you for the 5 months. Anti-corporatist, thank you for the 8 months.
This is democracy.
Okay, I need democracy now. I need democracy. I need Amy Goodman.
Now, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. The Justice Department's released an additional 3 million pages of documents related to the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and what the DOJ, the Department of Justice, is calling the final release of Epstein files. But there are over 2.5 million more pages that remain unreleased. On Sunday, Meet the Press host Kristen Welker interviewed Democratic Congressmember Ro Khanna of California, co-sponsor of the Epstein Files Transparency Act.
Has the Justice Department fully complied with the law, Congressman?
No, they haven't. They've released, at best, half the documents. But even those shock the conscience of this country. I mean, you have some of the most wealthy individuals, tech leaders, finance leaders, politicians, all implicated in some way, having emails about wanting to go to Epstein's island, knowing that Epstein was a pedophile. It's frankly one of the largest.
You know what we should do? We should just throw all of them in jail, and then they have to prove their way out. How about that? All of them go, because it kind of feels like who wasn't participating here? Who wasn't an accomplice here? Who wasn't a collaborator here? And so throw them all in. Yeah. Put them all on a fucking island. How about that? They love islands so much. And yeah, guilty until proven guiltier.
Scandals, in my view, in our country's history, and there is a demand.
Every billionaire and politician, every leader in tech, media, finance, etc. All of them till we figure out what's going
for
on.
elite
here.
accountability. But the survivors' lawyers that I've talked to have said that the survivors are still upset. They're upset that many of their names accidentally came out without redactions, and they want to make sure the rest of the files come out.
The New York Times reports the new files include 5,300 files containing more than 38,000 references to Donald Trump.
Be sure.
First Lady Melania Trump, Mar-a-Lago, and other related words. Many of the references are news articles about Trump, but the new files also include an FBI document.
Hey, you guys want me to run for office? That is going to be my platform. This is the clip that they're going to play. Me being like, put them all on the island and have them fight to the death. And one of them gets to survive.
That summarizes allegations made against Trump by people who had called the FBI's Threat Operations Center tip line. The documents also reveal new details about Epstein's connections to the rich and powerful across the world. In one email, Elon Musk asked Epstein, quote, what day night will be the wildest party on your island, unquote. Virgin Islands founder Richard Branson sent Epstein an email in 2013, saying he wanted to see him again, quote, as long as you bring your harem, unquote. Emails showed Trump's Commerce Secretary, Howard Lutnick, arranged to visit Epstein's island in 2012, years after Lutnick had claimed he'd cut off ties with Epstein. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche said it's unlikely anyone else will be prosecuted. A group of Epstein survivors criticized how the DOJ had handled the release. In a statement, the survivors said, quote, this latest release of Jeffrey Epstein files is being sold as transparency, but what it actually does is expose survivors. As survivors, we should never be the ones names scrutinized and re-traumatized, while Epstein's enablers continue to benefit from secrecy. This is a betrayal of the very people this process is supposed to serve, unquote. We're joined now by two guests. Vicky Ward, longtime investigative journalist, host.
Also, since I don't think this was in the coffee video, unless I blacked out, but these were Vivian Wilson's. This was Vivian Wilson's post on Threads. RE, the Epstein files, and Elon Musk. And if you don't know, unfortunately, Elon Musk is Vivian Wilson's biological father. Vivian Wilson has nothing to do with him. He's simply just her biological. I don't even like using the word father. man who sperm donor. Yeah. I'm just going to speak directly instead of being vague and cryptic. I can confirm we were in St. Barth's at the time specified in the emails, and therefore I believe they are authentic. This has basically already been confirmed through his attempts to paint them as out of context. Denial is a river in Egypt. I knew nothing about the emails previously, so I'm learning about everything at the same time as y'all. If there's any other information I learn that I can corroborate, I will do so. Literally, what the fuck is my life? Oh my God. Imagine Vivian Wilson brings down Elon Musk. Please. Oh, that would just be the cherry on top. Just perfect writing. Such poetic justice. Kathy Griffin says, thank you for your honesty. Vivian Wilson says, thanks, Kathy Griffin, but I'm low-key crashing out. Girl, you do not have to make a public declaration that you are not suicidal. LOL, I'm not suicidal. Vivian. Oh my God. Not her using Kathy Griffin's full name. Thanks, Kathy Griffin. Thanks, Kathy Griffin, but I'm kind of losing my mind. Thanks, Kathy Griffin.
And co-producer of the podcast series Chasing Ghislaine, the untold story of the woman in Epstein's shadow, which also became a TV series by the same name. Ghislaine Maxwell is expected to testify before Congress on February 9th. Eric Vidali is also with us. He's a partner and managing attorney of the Bloom Firm, which is a victims' rights law firm. He represents 11 of Jeffrey Epstein accusers. Let's start with you.
Yeah, also, FYI, they have still not redacted a number of the survivors' names, and they have been trying to appeal to the DOJ to have their information redacted because they're being now threatened because the worst fucking people, aside from this billionaire pedophile cabal, elite cabal, the people who support them, they are threatening and harassing survivors whose personal information they've been able to access. Because that information is not being redacted. What's up with the pedo defenders, man? WTF. What is up with the pedo defenders, man?
You, Eric. Talk about what came out in these documents and what didn't. In fact, one of your survivors, the people that you represent, was named over 500 times?
That's absolutely correct, 538 times. And what's so baffling is this seems to be sort of the perfect storm between incompetency and an active cover-up. It's both, and it's so mind-boggling because they're withholding documents that they shouldn't be withholding, that the public deserves to see based on attorney-client privilege and some other very vague privileges. But on the other hand, they're showing documents that they shouldn't be showing because they contain unredacted names of survivors. 538 times is an outrageous amount of mistakes to expose a woman who was sexually trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein from Uzbekistan in 2009. And that is so significant because that is a year after Jeffrey Epstein got the sweetheart deal from Alex Acosta, which, again, not a lot of documents there explaining Alex Acosta's decision to ignore survivors and give Epstein this sweetheart deal.
I remember seeing her I was very shocked in Washington when all the other survivors were there. Incredibly brave. She had decided just late the night before to present herself, right, to stand in solidarity. She's from Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
But you spoke for her.
Yes, absolutely. I spoke for her because she's still been hesitant to become public. Some of the collective empowerment of the other survivors really empowered her to at least show up and show her face. That was a really big moment for her. Remember, she was abused while Jeffrey Epstein was wearing an ankle bracelet from the Alex Acosta plea deal. So, I mean, it's really compelling. And now she wants to still remain remain private. She doesn't want her name out there in the grand, national news. And 538 times the DOJ missed her name. And that is a name that was provided by my firm to the DOJ. There's just no excuse for that type of incompetency and that type of mistake.
And what about the people who are being protected, not the survivors, clearly?
That's what's so mind-boggling about the whole thing is they're naming survivors, they're protecting potential predators, and the real issue here is there's just no oversight. And there's been motions for the court, and we're actually filing an amicus brief and some letters to the court on behalf of our clients to demand that a special master be appointed to review all of the materials and decide what should be privileged, what should be produced, what should be redacted, and what shouldn't. Because right now the public, the survivors, all of us are forced to trust a Department of Justice, Trump's Department of Justice, that has done absolutely nothing to earn our trust.
Vicki Ward, what were you most struck by with the release of the millions of pages of files and the pages that weren't released?
Right. Well, just to Eric's point about your poor client being trafficked to Epstein in 2009, I did read
some
interesting exchanges among redacted officials within the Justice Department. They were dated 2011, and it was when Bradley Edwards, another of the attorneys who's represented so many survivors, was pushing, arguing that it had been a breach of the Crime Victims Act, that this non-prosecution agreement had been done behind their backs without their knowledge. And you see these unnamed Justice Department officials saying, well, whether or not that deal was good or bad, we've got to dig in and protect ourselves. But there's almost, I was struck by that. I'm paraphrasing, but it was whether.
Okay, he does kind of look like Seth Rogen.
Or not, that was a good. Whatever the content of that deal was, they knew. They knew.
Absolutely.
It was a really bad thing to have done.
There's reporting that Alex Acosta instructed his fellow prosecutors.
Suddenly sleepy, that's when you just go, if I speak, and everybody knows. You don't actually say anything, you just say, if I speak.
Not to inform the victims of the special plea deal. That's a big deal. I was a prosecutor for like 6 months. I didn't care for it. But the one thing I learned in that 6 months is that when you do a plea deal, you inform the victims. So the fact that that's reported, that he instructed them not to inform the victims, that's pretty suspicious.
And just for people's memory, because this is a complicated story, back in 2007, what that plea deal was, and the bravery of the Farmer sisters, Maria Farmer coming forward, over a decade before. And the number of young women, girls, children who had been abused, and yet the deal that was reached.
It's really...
And it's also like this reinforces the belief that law enforcement, the justice system will not protect you, will not actually... does not work to get justice for survivors of abuse. And instead, they will turn around and protect and further enable said powerful abusers. Like, this is the reality that victims understand, which is why so often they don't even bother reporting, because when they do, look at what happens. You've already been horrifically treated, abused, and then there are no repercussions for that.
It's re-victimizing. It's beyond a travesty of injustice. The one thing, he was literally, many victims were ignored, and he was literally given like a slap on the wrist. One thing that is important to understand, though, that the one thing Alex Acosta did do is he did make him a registered sex offender in 2007, 2008. So that was public knowledge, and that brings some real...
A registered sex offender, and yet so many of these men in the files still maintained relationships with him, including Noam Chomsky, who there is correspondence between them, which we know dates to like right before Epstein was arrested again and then killed himself in 2019. Oh my God. I have seen some prominent leftists who otherwise have been really great on topics like Israel, who have been like, sorry, but you will not get me to turn against Chomsky. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you're a man. There's so many times that I just look at that. I was like, yeah, no, okay. Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the day, you're a man. This is not this isn't something that you care about because it does not systemically affect you. Gendered violence is not something that for the is a reality in your world that of course you're going to continue to support men who have contributed greatly to, political theory and leftism in the United States, and you don't give a fuck. You don't give a shit about anything else. You don't care. And that's how it goes. I can excuse pedophilia, but I draw the line at capitalism. There's no intersectionality. None. If someone is okay with cruelty and abuse in any way that isn't leftist, it's an abuser hiding. I mean, yeah, it's how can you be a leftist when you are okay with systemic abuse and violence like this? I don't know. You can't. Cruel World Chats, thank you for the raid.
Questions. Anyone that's been released in these new files, anyone who's...
And the worst of it is like them not even denying that it is really bad. The photographic and written evidence tying Epstein and Chomsky together years after Epstein was a registered offender and was arrested and then essentially slapped on the hand. They don't even deny it. They're just like, I don't care. It doesn't matter because Chomsky's work is so important.
Continuing to associate closely with Jeffrey Epstein after he became a publicly known registered sex offender, I think has some questions to answer.
Well, and to that, Amy, I will say, as you know, I have a personal history on reporting this story, and I went through hell in 2002 with Epstein threatening me because I'd got to the Farmer Sisters, and I found it nauseating to suddenly see this fax from Jeffrey Epstein to Graydon Carter bashing me and the questions I'd been asking of him and Ghislaine Maxwell about the pharmacists back in 2002.
Let's be clear, because we've talked about this in detail, but back in 2002, you were writing for Vanity Fair. You were asked to do a piece on this up-and-coming billionaire Jeffrey Epstein, and then you found the story of the Farmer Sisters. Epstein actually came into the offices of Vanity Fair.
Behind my back.
And you were about to have twins.
I was about to have twins. I was on bed rest. We were wrapping up the final sort of stages of fact-checking. The Farmer Sisters were definitely in the piece and their allegations. But what I did not know was that Jeffrey Epstein had sent my boss this fax, casting all these absurd aspersions on me, and that obviously it was after that the Farmer Sisters and their allegations were cut. What I then found interesting, again going back to what Eric was saying, that there were all these emails from all these guys after it was known that Jeffrey Epstein was a convict.
And just on just the most basic of questions too. Why did Noam Chomsky, aside from Jeffrey Epstein being a pedophile and sex trafficker and sex criminal, why was he close with him? Why was he friends with this billionaire? This person who operates in a way the system that Noam Chomsky has spent a lot of years being very critical of. And that system giving rise to a Jeffrey Epstein. Caroline, you're asking too many questions. I know. But it's just like that most basic of questions.
Sex offender. Even then, I found emails with another Vanity Fair reporter who's sadly dead,
yes,
John Connolly, but ended up co-authoring a book with James Patterson, now my co-author, Filthy Rich. There are all sorts of correspondence.
It was called Filthy Rich.
Yes. There were all sorts of correspondence about John Connolly, and at one point, Epstein reaches out to Michael Wolff and says, "Shall we ask Graydon?" In other words, Graydon Carter was part of the boys' club, at least in Epstein's mind. That part of the boys' club, along with Elon Musk and Steve Tisch and Howard Lutnick and Richard Branson and,
Richard Branson, who is the founder of Virgin Airways.
Yes, and, Andrew Mountbatten. It was, we just see over and over again in these documents, this is just one big billionaires' boys' club that, treated women like objects. I mean, discussion of, I don't want to even talk about it on here, the discussion of their body part. I mean, and you see Epstein writing, let's not put this down on paper too much. I mean, he at least he was aware of that. But I do want to mention one thing, which is, as you mentioned, Ghislaine Maxwell is supposed to testify before the House Oversight Committee virtually next Monday. And I think we probably won't learn anything. I think she's going to plead the fifth. But in her habeas corpus filing that she's filed as part of her appeal, she does talk about 25 men with whom settlements were done. And she claims that they were pressured.
Fuck Pharrell. Oh, you mean IDF supporting, IDF fundraising Pharrell?
Into doing these settlements because of the criminal proceedings hanging over her. I have always said that my sources have told me this, that there were a lot of civil settlements done behind the scenes with men who, and if those settlements had not been done, maybe they would be being criminally prosecuted.
When you say private settlements, you mean money settlements?
Yes.
With survivors?
Yes, with non-disclosure agreements.
And you represent 11 survivors, but the Uzbekistan survivor, the woman who came from Uzbekistan being promised a modeling deal, was 19?
Right.
It wouldn't have happened to her if Jeffrey Epstein back in 2007.
Right. Absolutely, and that's what's so appalling about that deal is it did absolutely nothing to protect women from Jeffrey Epstein. That's the whole point of what a district attorney is supposed to do when they catch criminals. It's to stop them in their tracks and to protect the other potential victims. And that's the exact opposite what Alex Acosta and his team did. That's what's such a travesty, because had he not given him that sweetheart deal, had he not given the slap on the wrist, my client and many, many other women would have never met Jeffrey Epstein, would have never been trafficked, and their lives would be much, much different today. And that's the other such a frustrating thing about the documents releases. I'm not seeing anything. I haven't seen anything really explaining the prosecution agreements, the prosecutor's notes, what really the discussions, the emails, what went in to that deal that is such a suspicious and just really travesty of an injustice type of deal.
Well, you do see, what you do see, though, again, is the brotherhood at work. You do see how Alex Acosta was great buddies with Jay Lefkowitz, another of the lawyers on Jeffrey Epstein's team, that Epstein was very clever, bringing in all the lawyers that he thought would be able to work, lawyers in the Justice Department for whatever reason. Alex Acosta, once he left his position in government, went into private practice in the same firm as Jay Lefkowitz. I mean, this is how the world works, really tragically.
Finally, there are
I saw a quote where it was like, it takes a village to raise a child. It takes a village to also sexually exploit a child, meaning how this is the system that is built and allows children to be abused, to be preyed on, and then protects those who are doing the abusing. And it's just a complete and total travesty in this world. You know, one of the worst, if not the worst, aspect of our society of humanity that we don't protect children, that we let them be exploited. We let them be preyed on, and we don't protect them, and we don't bring them the justice that they deserve.
Extreme allegations in these millions of pages of murder, of sexual assault. In one case, President Trump, it's talked about having raped a 13-year-old. But these are allegations, although there was a lawsuit brought by a young woman who that lawsuit was then taken away immediately.
Yeah, vanished, right. You're talking about Katie.
And these come through a tip line, of course.
Yes.
These all have to be investigated.
If she's already been convicted on her Fifth Amendment rights regarding those crimes, not applicable anymore because of she can still plead the Fifth to protect against self-incrimination, and her legal team has said that that's what she'll do to avoid answering questions. Woke Wilder, Will Wilder, the wildest of Wilders. Thank you for the raid. We're in a much darker place than he was. We're almost done because I've kind of had enough for today. We've just been wrapping up this conversation, this rage-fueled conversation on the latest release of Epstein files, and really who, what? The question kind of feels like what powerful, wealthy man in this world was not involved? Burn them all. That's what I said. I said they should all be thrown in jail or all thrown on an island. They have to prove their way out.
It looks like Blanche says the investigations are done.
Yeah.
That's what he says, but he's also withholding documents, apparently, due to ongoing investigations or something very vague about that. And again, that's why we need a special master, someone to oversee this other than the Department of Justice policing itself. Because I don't believe the Department of Justice can be trusted to police itself when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. Because Jeffrey Epstein continues to be the only criminal I've ever looked into who continues to get special treatment beyond the grave.
Very different
Thanks for
vibes.
watching Democracy Now! On YouTube.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, real different vibes. Eliminate to Epstein. Yeah. Well, I think that's about what I've got on that. Oh, actually, before we wrap it up, let's watch this weird ass video from Lizzo, who's deleted this, by the way. If you haven't seen this, question mark.
One more thing before I go into glam.
Also, the concept of her about to go into glam for, I think, the Emmys, or the Grammys, and going, actually, let me speak on these Epstein files.
This Epstein file shit, I have to, it's really frustrating to me because there are 3 million files, right? 3 million documents in the files, because over the course of however long this man has been doing these crimes, every email, every text message, everything, just in general about this man's life has been put into these files to scan for illegal activities, right? Every text message you sent to somebody. If you stole an apple from Walmart and you were
Okay. Insane. Crazy. Talking about Epstein and 3 million files that were released, and then deciding to use an analogy here. The analogy being, if you stole an apple from Walmart, we're talking about the most notorious pedophile, most notorious sex trafficker and sex trafficking operation, and we're going to use an analogy of stealing an apple from Walmart? Yeah, from pedophiles to apples?
on trial for stealing an apple from Walmart. Is every person in your phone
Also, the concept of being on trial for stealing an apple from Walmart? Lizzo, what are we doing
accomplice? Is every person in your phone, is every email you sent to a person or speaking about a person, does that make that person complicit?
Yeah, maybe if they're like, oh, I really love fucking apples. Why don't you come over and fuck this apple? What are you talking about?
Make that person a bad guy? No,
This
it doesn't.
is weird.
And that's the same thing with the Diddy stuff. That was so. I told y'all. The media is so smart. They're gonna make you so distracted with celebrity names that you're not gonna focus on the problem. You think every party that Diddy ever threw was a freak off and people were fucking and slipping and sliding on?
Yeah, okay, but she's missing the actual fucking point here. The point being that powerful, wealthy abusers like Sean Combs, like Jeffrey Epstein, had this enormous network around them. This enormous network. And a lot of this shit, when we call it an open secret, it's because people were like, yeah, bad things are happening here. Was every single person complicit? But that's beyond what the main focus is on how wealth and power enables and creates these conditions for this abuse of how this is systemic. What are we doing? Why are we going this hard for Jay-Z?
Baby oil, no. That man had birthday parties. That man had Easter gatherings. That man had Super Bowl parties. That man had Christmas parties.
Yes, and the point, and that indicates that he had such a protected status in the industry that those who knew what Diddy was up to, either they were participating or they knew, did nothing about it because he was Sean fucking Combs, because he was surrounded by all the rich and famous, because he was the guy. He was the music industry. He got the fucking key to the city of New York. He had so much power. He had so many resources, and he got away with it for a long time. And guess what? He still got away with it. He still got away with it because of how many people were still on that jury were like, yeah, well, I know that video is really bad, but I just don't understand how that's not sex trafficking. Sex trafficking is like the movie Taken with Liam Neeson. That's the only sex trafficking that I know to be true. And also, why would Cassie be with him for so long if it was such an abusive relationship? He was forcing her into doing these horrible things.
Halloween parties, regular parties. And so now they're saying Mom Donnie's mom, who's a filmmaker, they're like, oh, she's on the Epstein list because she was on a guest list for Ghislaine Maxwell's like showing of a political film once. Hey.
She's using that example because I believe she is trying to provide cover for the literal billionaires like Jay-Z. Why did you wake up and choose to say any of these words?
Hey.
I don't know.
Hey, you're distracted. You just want Mom Donnie to be a bad guy or his mom. A girl can go to a movie premiere. You think Ghislaine Maxwell woke up every single day trafficking children? No.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, yeah. That's what's called running a criminal sex trafficking operation is. Do you think it was a hobby? Do you think it was something where she'd wake up on a Tuesday and go, you know what? I think I'll do a little trafficking today. But then the rest of it, it was like was not involved. This was not the operation that they had run for decades. That she didn't have girls like Virginia Giuffre that they were, that were forced into this, that they had for years. Yeah, just a little trafficking today, I guess. It's a Wednesday. Why the hell not? But then Thursday comes around. It's like, oh, actually, I'm busy today. This is so fucking weird.
we're losing the plot.
No, you've lost the
And
plot.
it's just like the American people in the comments. I knew she was wrong. Jay-Z, I knew he was.
See, there's
What
the
did it say
Jay-Z
Jay-Z
mention.
did? He was there in 1996. Come on, people. Like, y'all are falling for it. It's the
Okay. So again, like I said, there's a lot in those files that has not yet been corroborated. They included all tips, all testimonies. A lot of it hasn't been corroborated. They won't investigate stuff. But it was more than that. Just going off of what was in the files, which again, I am not saying has been proven to be true. But Lizzo's like, what? It was just that he was there? No. No.
easiest, oldest trick in the book. And honestly, I'm losing faith in the average intelligence of the American person. Because, come on, just because somebody's name is mentioned in a 3 million document file of a person's life who's been lived over crimes who've spanned decades, doesn't mean that every single person isn't.
Yeah, crimes who span decades, and yet Ghislaine Maxwell did not wake up every day as a sex trafficker for these crimes that have spanned decades.
Accomplice. He could be mentioned. He referenced Jay-Z once. He was like, oh, we could learn from Jay-Z's business model. Why are y'all, where's the crime? Focus. Anyways, y'all.
Yeah, see, I think her purpose for making this video was ultimately to defend Jay-Z, but make it seem as if she was just naming him as an example. Fucking wild video to put out. Now, she did delete it because a lot of people were like, excuse me? Are you... This is the take? This is the take. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's pretty wild for that to be the take. That's what you have to say on Epstein? You good? Also, she has an ongoing legal battle herself. Maybe she was the one trying to do the distraction because that legal battle has been put back in the spotlight. So maybe she was doing the thing. That she's like, hey, don't jump to conclusions here. Is there any reason behind her wanting to defend Jay-Z? So I think she has always, I think she feels a real loyalty to Beyonce. I think she's always felt like Beyonce was an important part of her success. I don't know. Well, she said that Beyonce was a major inspiration in her career. I don't know the extent of her relationship with Jay-Z, but she does feel a lot of loyalty to Beyonce. So I don't know. It could also, like I said, it could be a roundabout way for her to be telling people, hey, don't believe stuff about me. Hey. Lots of black artists feel burdened to Beyonce inspirationally, and Jay-Z has a huge record label, so they're indebted to him. Yeah. Oh. You hate to see it. Why is no one else pointing out, is she in the files if she's reacting like this? She's not, but it's yeah, it's real insidious. It's I can't get over the line on Ghislaine Maxwell. Her being like, do you think Ghislaine Maxwell woke up every day and was a sex trafficker? And everyone responded to that and said, yeah. Yeah. Hello? Lizzo's not helping her own case here. Yeah, there's so many tweets like this. Do you think Ghislaine Maxwell woke up every day trafficking children? Yes, Lizzo, that's exactly what I think. Yeah, that is in fact what she did. I mean, like I said, you know, Virginia Giuffre she was with them for years. Like they preyed on her when she was 14. And I think it wasn't until she was 18, maybe 19, that she had gone to Thailand because they were like, you need to attend a massage educational retreat here. And then in Thailand, she met her husband and she wrote Jeffrey and was like, I'm not coming back. Yeah, they stole childhoods. They stole children. Why? I simply don't understand putting out takes like this when we're talking about Jeffrey Epstein. When we're talking about the most notorious pedophile and sex trafficker with an operation that was massive, and we don't even know how massive because they're not going after anybody else. It was just him, apparently. And these are the takes that people like Lizzo are putting out. Wow, like she had to talk about it. I had to do a quick little, hey, y'all, Lizzo coming in right before I have to go into glam. Let me just, spill some truth here. Let me just speak on this. Forgive me if you already covered this. I missed the beginning of y'all covering Epstein, but I read that they released some unredacted nude photos of the victims, some possibly minors, in the newest release. It's disgusting. We were talking about it watching the Democracy Now! Video because a lot of survivors have been trying to get the DOJ to redact their names, and they're receiving death threats. They're being harassed because one of them, whose name is in there like 500 something times, her lawyer was on Democracy Now! Over 500 times. Like, girl, sit back down and go back to your flute and work out vids. It's literally a slam dunk to say, yeah, he's a pedo. What are they not getting? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Way too many people being way too casual about this billionaire pedophile cabal. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Anyway. Oh God, I didn't talk about let me cover this quickly because I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I'm sure there'll be more news by the time I go live. I just wanted to shout out ProPublica as well. This is how you do fucking journalism. So ProPublica released, they unmasked, they identified the 2 federal immigration agents who fired on Alex PRETTI, and they have posted their names. And at the end here, they had a note from the editors. ProPublica is publishing the names of the 2 federal immigration agents involved in the fatal shooting of Minnesota protester Alex PRETTI. We believe there are few investigations that deserve more sunlight and public scrutiny than this one, in which 2 masked agents fired 10 shots at PRETTI as he lay on the ground after being pepper sprayed. The Department of Justice said it is investigating the incident, but the names of the 2 agents have been withheld from Congress and from state and local law enforcement. The policy of shielding officers' identities, particularly after a public shooting, is a stark departure from standard law enforcement protocols, according to lawmakers, state attorneys general, and former federal officials. Such secrecy, in our view, deprives the public of the most fundamental tool for accountability. This is how journalism should be. It's often how it is not. So shout out to ProPublica for being like, the public deserves this information. In the past, this is how things were done, and this is how we're doing it. So The records viewed by ProPublica list Jesus Ochoa and Raimundo Gutierrez as the shooters during the deadly encounter last weekend. And it's just a stark reminder too that it doesn't matter if you have the name Jesus Ochoa or Raimundo Gutierrez. When you sign up for Border Patrol, when you enlist with ICE, when you sign up for ICE, when you put on that uniform, you are representing the state. And so to have Alex PRETTI, who was a guy standing up for immigrants, for people who come from the same background, ethnically and potentially geographically, as Jesus and Raimundo Gutierrez and, their families. And they were the ones who killed him. So they're the class that they belong to is that of hogs. We're going to deport all the criminals. I just can't get over that video of an ICE agent who's coming after a guy because he has an accent. And he's like, what? You have a fucking accent too. And he's like, yeah, but I'm ICE. That's one that always sticks out to me. That he's like, you're accusing me of being, you're profiling me because I have an accent? You have a fucking accent. It's crazy to me that anyone of Latino descent would join ICE and not eventually think they would turn on them too. I mean, it's men who are toxic in their performance of masculinity, in their belief that this is what this is what gives them power and control. It's believing that they're different than the other ones because they are working on behalf of the federal government. That it's like, no, that's my team. I'm not on your team. The one where the lady tells the Dominican ICE agent to speak English because she couldn't understand his thick accent. Oh my God. Both men were assigned to Operation Metro Surge, an immigration enforcement dragnet launched in December that sent scores of armed and masked agents across the city. CBP, which employs both men, has so far refused to release their names and has disclosed few other facts about the deadly incident. But we can trust them to ensure that justice is met here. Surely. Which came days after a different immigration agent shot and killed another Minneapolis protester, Renee Good. PRETTI's killing and the subsequent secrecy surrounding the agents involved comes as the country confronts the consequences of President Donald Trump's aggressive immigration crackdown. The sweeps in cities across the country have been marked by scenes of violence against immigrants and U.S. citizens by agents allowed to hide their identities with masks, an almost unheard of practice in law enforcement. Yeah, this is not usual. As a result, the public has been kept from one of the chief ways it's had to hold officers involved in such altercations accountable, their identity. The agency sent a notice to some members of Congress on Tuesday acknowledging that 2 agents fired Glock pistols during the altercation. That notice does not include the agents' names. So if it were not for the diligent journalism here, we still would not have their names. And ain't no way was CBP going to release them. Ochoa is a Border Patrol agent who joined CBP in 2018. Gutierrez joined in 2014 and works for CBP's Office of Field Operations. He's assigned to a special response team. I'm so glad that these are who are on these special response teams, the extra vile killers, which conducts high-risk operations like those of police SWAT units. Records show both men are from South Texas. A spokesperson for DHS declined to answer questions about the two agents and referred ProPublica to the FBI, and the FBI declined to comment. ProPublica made several attempts to call Ochoa and Gutierrez, but neither answered. Ochoa, who goes by Jesse, graduated from the University of Texas Pan American with a degree in criminal justice. Oh my God. According to his ex-wife, Angelica, a longtime resident of the Rio Grande Valley, Ochoa had for years dreamed of working for the Border Patrol and finally landed a job there. That's according to his ex-wife. By the time the couple split in 2021, he'd become a gun enthusiast with about 25 rifles, pistols, and shotguns. Only in America. DHS's disclosure to Congress was drawn from an internal review of the agent's body camera footage, which has not been released to the public. State investigators, meanwhile, have accused their federal counterparts of blocking them from investigating the shooting. We do not have any info on the shooter, Minneapolis city spokesperson said. A spokesperson for Minnesota Governor Tim Walz said Tuesday that his office also had not been given the names. We don't have any new information on the investigation. DOJ has blocked prosecutors and agents from cooperating with state law enforcement officials and prevented state officials from accessing evidence. Jamie Raskin, the top Democrat on the House Judiciary Committee, said that these agents should not be anonymous. They should be identifiable. They have to have rules of engagement that don't allow them to terrorize and intimidate, harass, and assault U.S. citizens and other people. Yeah, but now we know who they are. Now we know who they are because of investigative journalism. So not all journalists, not all media outlets are, ultimately serving the interests of the state. There's good and important journalism out there. There's people who do good and important work. Dreamed of working for Border Patrol. I know. How the fuck how are you a person who dreams of working for Border Patrol? Like when I was a kid, I dreamed of being a superstar. I dreamed of being Hannah Montana. I was like, how do I get that? Can't ever imagine like, oh wow, I can't wait to join Border Patrol. What a dream. What a dream come true. I dreamed of being a trash truck operator. I'm so serious. A trash truck operator. Yeah, I mean, kids are obsessed with garbage trucks. I wanted to be on Broadway and they wanted to deport people. We are not the same. When I was a kid, I didn't even know what Border Patrol was like. Yeah. They've worked for ICE for a decade plus, but it's the training that's a problem. You know what? Actually, good point on that, because again, some Dems are trying to act as if they're literally using the phrasing Trump's ICE, trying to frame this as the problem is because of Donald Trump. These two guys, hello, they're not new hires. They're not a part of this freshman class that, granted, yes, is like essentially filled with the worst racist bullies from your high school. It's like, where did the Proud Boys go? They're joining ICE. No, these two have been a decade plus. I mean, I guess one of them joined in 2018, but still. Tom Homan was hired by Obama. Yeah. I hope we get the names of the other 4 assholes. They're not innocent in this. Yeah, I think the priority was identifying the 2 who actually fired on Alex PRETTI and killed him. But certainly this entire group. I mean, all of ICE. That's why we say down with ICE. I mean, fuck ICE. down with ICE. Okay, I'm tired. Down with ICE too. It just doesn't roll off the tongue as well. Down with the ice. Oh my God. All right, y'all. Let's do some gaming. I've spent too long today either looking at shitty news, talking about shitty news. So I need a little break. I'm going to do some Resident Evil Village DLC. A little break for gaming. I can't get over Joe, I think it was, Chatter Joe, who's like, wow, Caroline, you talk a lot about things in politics and pop culture, and you have a lot of takes, and you just have it all planned out and mapped out. Like, how do you do that? I'm like, do you prep this stuff? Sometimes I want to punch Will when he'll be like, you still haven't gone live yet? And I'll look at him, I'll go, you and I work differently. You literally will just go to your computer and hit the go live button and then go from there. And it's great. That is not how I operate. So yeah, I haven't gone live yet because I'm still up to my elbows. I'm still up to my elbows and shit. Like yesterday, I was so mad. Oh my God. I was tired. We had been in traffic. We got back later than I intended, than I needed to from Big Bear. And I was working in the car, and then I got home and I still needed, still had another hour to, I hear him from the other room, you still haven't gone live yet? I was like, ah! And I go, you know I'm in a bad mood. I'm sweating. I'm running late. I'm tired. You should do a switch of what you do on stream one day. He does your stream and you do his. Wow. Can you imagine a stream swap? He'll just have Haas do it, I know. Be like, Haas, just put this shit together for me. I think both. I feel like I could do the Will Neff stream. I don't know if he could do this one. I'm just going to say it, okay? I'm just going to say, and it's no knock, like Will's very smart. He's very smart. He just doesn't have the attention span, and I don't think he has the patience to sit there and compile information this way and talk about. He doesn't even, it's like, what did he want to talk about? Especially with pop culture, he'd be like, who? Who's that? Yeah, no, he has base takes, but especially in pop culture, he would not know. He would not know names. He would also crash out. Sometimes I'll see when he like freaks out on someone in stream. I'm like, I am so much calmer, especially considering the shit that I get. He literally announced at the beginning of his stream tonight that he would never watch the Grammys. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. When he gets in his comic book arguments with chat, yes. And he will rage. He will rage in a way that I'm like, I don't know if I have ever raged that way. And considering what I have to deal with a lot of times in here, maybe I should. Respectfully, you can't do a Will stream. You tried to do streams this way for a week and couldn't do it because you couldn't prepare things for stream. I could do it. Would I want to do it? No, but could I do it on his stream? Yes. You got me laughing like I'm Dobby from Harry Potter. Was Dobby known for laughing? What? I know Dobby is being like, Mr. Harry Potter. There's a great evil. Laughing like Dobby. Laughing like Dobby is something I've never thought of as a yeah. To to really hammer in just how hard you're laughing. You got me laughing like Dobby out here. Oh my God, I have to fucking update this shit. Fuck off. Fuck out of here. How would you handle his comic and sports rant segments? I could do it. I could fucking do it. Actually, it was an unplanned
Like 6'7", 6'7".
See, this was an unplanned stream.
Al-Qaeda bomb plot.
There you go. Proof that I could do it. I want to see Will doing Caroline's stream and Caroline doing Will's stream. We really should do that sometime. He wouldn't want to. I would do it. He would not. What is this? You need to install video codec to start the game? What? Capcom installer message? What is happening here? What is going on? What does that mean? All right, there we go. I fixed it. I don't know what that BS was, but I just simply said no. I was like, I don't think so. Capcom said, fix your business. And I said, I don't think so. Nope. Oh my God. You know, in some ways, though, I do. Sometimes Will's correct. Sometimes I do spend too much time at my computer. Some days it's more than others. And lately it feels like it's been a lot of days. But he is right sometimes when he's like, you need to go. You need to take care of your physical health because that will help take care of your mental health. And sometimes you're at your computer for so long, I get worried. Space Cowpoke, thank you for the 17 months. Just Jules, thank you for the Prime. Deanie, thank you for the gifted. Okay. I think I'm continue. Is the mental allowed to have help? Huh? Wait, Village of Shadows. What is this? Hold on a second. Continue. No, girl. Wait, where do I go? Load game? Wait, where's the DLC? Is this not it? Go to bonuses. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Oh, that made me nervous. It's like, what's happening here? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Absolutely not. We are here to game. We're here to do gaming. And that's what life is all about. Yeah, I did almost start a new run on extra hard mode, which would have been so crazy. So still some amount of suffering. Yes, still a little bit of suffering, but you know, just a different kind. Okay, to my non-gamers, I won't be here tomorrow because I got a podcast I got to do. I got work, and then I'll be back trying to do Wednesday morning. The plan for now. I know where the crystal is.
What's this?
It's like the Lindsay Lohan movie, I Know Who Killed Me. Why morning? Because I am trying to do morning streams here and there. Okay, that's a stroller that's being pushed with no one pushing it. There's another thing. Will you be my friend? Yeah, I think I'm kind of tapped out on having friends. I'm trying to do morning streams, and I think it'll fit better in the schedule if I don't stream the night before. So I'm just trying to work on a schedule here in my life that is a little bit less streaming, so I can do work outside of my stream. Wait, the fuck is my gun? Oh, never mind. That was dramatic. Excuse me. Pardon me. Love and respect that. Thank you. Trying. As someone who's becoming an EU chatter for 3 months.
What's wrong?
An EU chatter. Someone's trying to block me. Okay.
What?
Okay, girl.
Something seems different.
Something has changed within me.
Okay, this is weird.
Something is not the same. Welcome, Rose. Don't like that. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone's breaker box. What? Breaker box for the elevator, but it's locked tight. Okay. Too late for a second.
January 5th. Today was my first day of school. I've always wanted to go. I don't know why I'm doing this voice. I'm gonna give Chris a big hug next time I see him. There were so many kids my age. It was like I walked into a TV show or something. I was so scared, but when I had to introduce myself to the class, but I was still super duper excited to be there. I'm going to make so many friends. I'm gonna try and talk to them tomorrow. I tried to be brave and talk to some other kids, but no one wants to talk to me. Schoolwork is super easy. It's all stuff I learned with Mummy. But I guess I shouldn't answer all the teacher's questions. The boy behind me said something really mean. My hands go icky with white sweat when I panic. It was really bad today. I think this is Dobby. Today the teacher yelled at me, Harry Potter, for always carrying my hanky. She says I'm not a baby anymore. The boys at school keep saying I'm icky, but I take a bath every night, always wear clean clothes and bring a fresh hanky every day. It's because of the stupid white sweat. Whenever it starts coming out of my hands, I wipe it off right away. Okay. Oh, sometimes it won't wipe off, so I just hold my hanky really tight. Chris even told the teacher it can't get anyone sick, but it didn't change anything. Someone finally talked to me. Lucy from my class said she always wanted to be friends. Going to have lunch together tomorrow. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. I hope Lucy's friend Catherine will be my friend too.
This is...
Dobby is a free elf. Dobby is free. Where's that iconic Dobby laugh? Oh my God. I am so thankful for that chatter saying that because holy shit, that was so funny. You got me laughing over there like Dobby. Why is that a picture of her? Did you think of the bits? Wait. Oh my God. I've been in this room before as well. The crystal's right there, but there's no way to get it. Oh God, wait, this is where the giant creepy fetus is.
You don't need that junk.
Hey, my stuff.
God damn it, this happened last time. Took my shit. Stomach's been stitched up. Ew. Now this looks familiar. Impossible. Things are happening every day. There's that damn water again. Well, at least this door's open this time. Mm-hmm. Good night, the other one. Oh. Oh, okay. The stuffed locker, the picture on the bookshelf, the desk covered in stuff. Oh. Yikes. I don't even remember what that shit said. The stuffed locker, picture on the bookshelf, desk covered in stuff. It's gotta be a clue. Stuffed locker. Oh, wait, I can still do that though. Okay. All right. We need a little clue for that. O2. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so the stuffed locker. O2. The something on the bookshelf. O244. The stuff on the desk. Isn't it the desk or is this the desk? Where's the freaking desk? Stuff on the desk. Is there another desk? O244. O244. Where's the other desk? Maybe it's not in here. It looks rusted shut. Well, then how the hell did it... Oh, 4. See? Okay. Stuffed locker. Picture on the bookshelf. 2, 4. Desk covered in stuff. Gotta be another desk. 444. Locked from the other side. Okay. Desk covered in stuff. Come on, girl. Where the frick is the desk covered in stuff? This? 0244. How many goddamn desks are in here? Desk? Okay. I guess it's the other desk. Guess there's one more desk. Oh, Jimmy's room? Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe it just referred to the ones in the room. I tried to open those desks. Yeah, it's gotta be the other desk. The baby. The baby. Oh, wait. Oh, nope. That's just blood. Or something creepy. Hello? Okay, I'm lost. Is it the baby? We're looking for the baby. Alexis. The other desk, that was other from the other desk. Yeah. Oh, my shadow just scared me a little bit. Okay. Now, where is this other desk? All right. And the stuff covered in dust. Desk. The desk covered in stuff. Hello? I do not see jack shit. Far. What if I just guess? I'll just go through all the number combos. Okay. Am I insane? I see a desk with a bunch of books. Did I not go over to this desk? Maybe. Right here! The desk with stuff. Is there a number I don't see? Is this a desk? Look down. What's on the ground? What's on the ground? From the picture. What? Everything is a desk, but nothing's a desk. Is there... Oh my freaking God. Are you kidding me? It's 6'6". Ugh. That is absurd. Mm-hmm. 666. Sign of the devil. Okay, we got it. And it is... Skizzers. Nope. Don't like that. Okay, I guess I need to do ABCTF. Always be checking the floor.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, it's just dead hands hanging from the ceiling. No big deal. Silly me. Okay. One of them fell. It's fine. None of my business. That is none of my business. That's what we say. There's the baby.
Ow, that hurt! You won't get the crystal by slicing open your friend.
Oh!
You know how to play with dolls, don't you?
I don't really like that doll.
Again? What now?
Girl, I'm with you. Play with the dolls. I bet you can find all kinds of places to play with this doll and her friends. Okay, Lucy. Maybe you'll get the crystal once you get the campfire started. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. All right, I'm gonna go find some more of these fuck-ass dolls. And then I'll probably open that creepy door. to Jimmy's room.
Someone really went all out.
Here's the baby. Open sesame, baby. Doll number 2. This label's completely legible. Wait, what's this doll say? Catherine. Catherine. Okay. This label's completely illegible. That work? I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? No one wants to be her friend? What a loser. Okay, so then I'm not gonna put this in there because nobody wants to be her friend. So instead, I'm gonna go back to the other room. Sorry. A one-person party. Okay. Oh. Can you... Hello. Okay. Oh. Alright, this is a little awkward. Okay. You know what? Didn't even want to get past anyway. Just kidding. Oh, where are these other stupid little babies? It's little babies. Oh my god! What the fuck? Hello? You're not a baby. Oh. Well, where are these little... Wait, is that a doll burning on the... Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's real fucked up. Okay. Is that right? I don't know. I bet you can find all kinds of places to play with the doll and her friends.
So you want me to play with dolls?
Are we just learning that? We need to clean that gross mold off of her. Oh! Okay, wait. I've got I've got an idea. Okay, let's put these ladies. One down here. She's holding a spray bottle. And the other one here. Something has to happen. Ooh-hoo! Eureka! Ah!
Yeah, I get it. Fuck you.
Okay, we got Jimmy's key. Let's go. Okay. So. Now we're gonna go to Jimmy's room. Definitely we'll be fine in there. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot it's down this incredibly long, creepy tunnel. My powers, my mold powers. Yep. Oh. 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 Okay.
God, this is so creepy.
Yeah, I know, girl. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get... Oh, fucking...
Away.
Ah! Why does that thing keep popping up? I hate dolls. Fub this, I'm out. No, you can do it. You can face your fears. We'll do it together. Okay, both its arms are out as though holding something. Okay. Am I missing? We're gonna put Lucy back down. Nope. It's not Lucy. Lucy down. And then... What about... You hate dolls? Yeah. Does anyone like them? Kind of creepy. Okay, I need one more doll. Oh, shit's really falling apart. Don't you have a doll? Yeah, well, that's not a doll, though. That's Carol Channing. You guys, I was watching videos the other night, very late into the night. This girl who had won America's Got Talent, she does ventriloquism, and she sings. She's singing ventriloquism. Wait, what the hell? How am I supposed to get out of here? Hold on. Okay, this door is blocked, so I can't go that way. I need one more doll, though. It could have been me. And then I'd practice afterwards. I was like... Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved... I got a lot of work to do. Hey, what the fuck? Yeah, I need to get this stupid... Okay, wait. I feel like, actually, I've got an idea. I think I need to go into the other room. I think I gotta put the dolls... I gotta put them to work. It doesn't hit as hard when it's just you singing without the doll. Yeah, you know, I did realize that. Like, people aren't gonna be as impressed. Okay. Now... let's put these dolls down. The right hand is raised. So that's gotta be something. I think... it's holding a long stick. Okay. All right, perf. Lucy's holding the long stick. This one is holding... yes. Uh-huh. And now present. Ah! Oh my god. Puzzle. Puzzle being solved. Puzzle solved. Black hair doll. Puzzle solved. Okay. Let's get the whole gang and get out. We've got one final doll scene. Oh, doing that thing again. Oh my God! You know, I should have expected her. And yet, at least it got both of us, you know, it got me and Rose. Okay, so we've got Lucy with the big stick. It's clearly more cheaply made than the other dolls. Oh my God, that's sad. All right, let's see what else these peeps are doing. Okay, one hand out. Got it. And then this guy. Bundle of sticks. Oh!
Seriously. Fuck you.
Wow, that was dark. It's real fucked up.
Oh, she's dead. So sad.
Pick up phone? I guess. Hello? Is this the pizza?
Rose, you're still looking for the crystal? Fine. I'll help you out. Just take the elevator to me. Mommy might be upset that I'm helping you, though.
Who are you?
Ma'am, this is the Wendy's. Nothing. What could it be? Take the elevator. Okay. So, let's go. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Did this turn into Poppy playtime? A little bit. Let's play statues. You know, I don't think we shall. Let me guess, it's gonna need a fucking thing. Oh yeah, would you look at that. Fuse map, of course. Get the fuse. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh! Don't let mommy catch you. Oh, fuck that. Oh, Lord. You are lost? Yeah, I'm dead. Whew. Don't let mommy catch you, and then immediately mommy catches me. Don't look away? Oh no, is it one of those? Oh no. It is like Poppy playtime. Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Shit. Damn it. Where's this stupid ass breaker? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go real fast. Ah! Ah! Oh no. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, this is like from Poppy Playtime. I hate this shit. Oh no, this is so hard. Okay. Stop it! Oh. Don't move, Mommy. Did that do anything? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Run. Ah! Ah! Wait, she's not coming in. Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Jesus! Mama, can you hear me? How am I supposed to get her, like... Oh my god, I hate it. How am I supposed to get around her? Can I just, like... Oh, ah! Fuck, am I supposed to get her? I don't know if I can go around her. She's gonna grab me. This wardrobe is an op. I don't know. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. In hell. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. And now we just gotta kind of like book it. Oh! 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 What? 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 Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me?
Jesus Christ!
Come in, Mommy. Okay, I'm just gonna creep past. Right? Okay, she can't she doesn't grab me if I get close. I don't know how to do it! How do I turn my back? Oh, she's... How do I turn but then turn? Okay. Quit and save the game? Oh. Restart. Okay. All right. This time.
Jesus Christ!
This time we win. This time we learn how to walk sideways. Yep. And now, I just go. Yep. 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 See ya, ladies. Oh! Oh my god. There's another one. Hello? You know, I'm just gonna keep walking backwards. Don't you worry about a thing. Oh my god, there's so many of these mommies. Oh my god. Okay. Now I just gotta... Don't really remember where to go. Oh! Ooh! Okay. Whew. Oh my god. See ya, mommies. Woo! Woo!
How will this thing work? Why aren't you doing this?
You're after the crystal, aren't you?
Do you know where it is?
Yeah, no shit.
I've gathered some friends just for you. Entertain them, and maybe I'll tell.
Maybe I'll tell.
What is going on here?
What's going on here? This is hell. Oh my god, wait, these are massive. Why am I so small?
I'm waiting for you in the back bedroom.
Why am I the doll size? Let's play hide and seek. Can you make it all the way here without getting caught? Probably not, but... we'll try. Hello?
Your friends want to play hide and seek.
No. Fuck that.
Them on your way here.
No way. No. No way. Oh, wait. Shit. What the fuck? Wait. Let's just get around this thing. Okay, then it goes that way. Okay, then it goes that way. So I'm just gonna kind of sneak behind it.
Let them see me.
Yeah, hide, idiot! Fucking Rose!
I guess I should keep heading this way.
Damn it, I actually have to sneak. Wait, where was this? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Because I cannot play Metal Gear. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, so that one goes up. That one goes that way. Let me study its movements for a second. And it goes there. And then it goes that way. And then it comes back. Okay, so it's on a loop. Okay. And then I gotta wait for it to turn. Fucking hate you. Fuck. I'm scared. Oh my god. Okay. Hi, it didn't do that before. Wait, did it? Yeah, it did. Fuck. Okay. Does it come this way? Okay. Ooh! Okay. So then it goes that way, and then which way does it go? Where am I supposed to go with this one? Do I just like run? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, there's a thing. Okay, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you shoot the flower thing? I don't think so. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for it to turn its back. Damn it. We'll try again. Okay, there's a bridge to the desk. I see it. I see it. There's a plank. Okay, now go. Stupid ass. Can't even hear me up here. Okay, what does that do? Okay. Did that open something? I don't know. Can we go back? Get molded, freaks. Okay. And now do I, like, go? Okay. Oh my god! Wait, didn't I start here? Hello? Wait, I don't understand where the mold, it was blocked before, was it? Oh, it was blocked. Okay, it's unblocked now. Okay.
You're so stubborn.
Okay.
Well, there's still plenty of friends waiting.
Woo! Okay, what? This is crazy. You've got to be kidding me. How much closer can I get? Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Are you... It's a sick joke? Okay, now they're attacking it. They're going crazy. Okay, I think they're distracted. So, like, I just kind of go past or something while they're doing the crazy shit. Okay.
So many. If they see me, I'm toast.
They see me, I'm toast.
There's gotta be something I can do.
All right, well, they're kind of stupid, so... There's gotta be something I can do. If I had a gun, I'd be so sick. Oh. Okay, wait. Fuck. Are they gonna come over and attack this?
Did you hear that? Get her.
Here they are. Idiots. See? Dumbass dolls. Everybody point and laugh. Oh, okay. It's gotta be a thing. Okay, can they see me through these cracks? No. I'm good.
Just have to get past them.
Okay, girl. They'll probably see me if I stand up and hit that thing, huh? Yeah, probably. Okay. Need another distraction. Oh, fuck! Okay, I need to drop that cage down so they get all crazy.
Had enough?
No, you know what? Actually, I'm just getting started. This is so fun. Okay, so that one goes there. That one goes there. Oh my god, go. Go. Ooh. Okay. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, I gotta drop this cage. I think we gotta go around. What game is this? Hell. Oh my god! Oh my god! What? No way! Wait, I'm still alive! Wait, amazing! Oh, I'm dying though. Okay, that's fine. Okay, hold on. I've got a thing. She put a scythe in my head, but I'm alive. Kind of. Okay, now. And now I go this way. We're almost there. Okay, come on, girl. Just a little bit more. She got a wig. She got a wig. Wow, I can't believe we survived that. That's crazy. Oh my god, wait, what is that? Okay, that is not good.
You know what happens
oh my
to
god.
little girls who can't play nice, don't you? They get punished.
Okay.
No way.
No way. No way. Is it gonna see me under here? There's no way. Am I good? I'm okay.
Found you.
No! Ah! My scalp! Oh no, I almost made it in one try. I was so close. Okay, at least it takes me from this part. I was so close. Well, munch a crunch.
You know what happens to little girls who can't play nice, don't you?
Okay, so now it's gonna look that way.
Punished.
No way.
She's so scary. Okay, and then where does she go after this? Oh wait, is it the eyeball thing where if I look at her?
Found you.
Wait! No! No! No, you can't get me. You can't get me. Oh! Fuck. Oh, she's so scary. Ah. Okay, so that is the way that I have to go though. Okay, new plan. What if I do this?
You know what happens to little girls who
Damn it.
can't play nice, don't
I thought
you?
I could run all the way around
Punished.
before she comes out. I can't.
Way.
Last try. Rose! Rose! So as soon as she passes, then we run. Okay, now go. Oh! Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, we're doing it. Yes. A white sage. Die! Die! Wait, I thought I could mold her. I thought I could do mold. Fuck. Apparently I can't. You sure I can't mold this little biatch? Damn it. Oh wait, I can. I just need... Nope. The fuck? This is stupid. Why is it not super molding? Oh wait, it is! It is! It does work! Yes! I was like, that has to be a thing. They did not just give me one of those too. Die, little doll. Die. Ain't no beating the mold. Little toilet paper? Sure.
I think the bedroom is just over there.
It's just over there. Got more mold power. Yes. Mold power. That one was funny. Oh! Oh, motherfucker! Okay, I gotta mold this.
Where have you hidden yourself?
Wait, this thing is back? How does it keep surviving? Wait, this woman is stomping. How do I get to the bedroom? How do I get to the bedroom? Wow, she is stomp-a-lomp. There we go. Woo! Oh, we almost did it in one try. Kind of feels like we did.
No one likes Rose because she's a freak.
Hey!
She's a freak. Powers. Just like her dad. That's why she doesn't have any friends.
Shut up!
You know
Oh my God,
it's
these
true.
dolls are cutting deep.
What is wrong with her? She's afraid. Look at her.
Oh.
Afraid of what she might turn into.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Rose, don't listen to them. Your mold powers are cool.
I gotta get out of here.
Oh my God, again? Escape the dolls. Yeah, but we love the dolls. We protect the dolls.
So you're the girl without any friends. We want to play with you.
Leave me alone!
You should be nice to your friends.
Oh, shit balls. Come on, Rose.
Shut up!
Hit that mold.
Rose has no friends. It's all because of her dad.
Just shut up!
I finally found you. Let's go. Damn. Just barely.
I can't take much more of this. Why are they talking about my dad? I never even met him.
Oh, how little do you know.
No, I don't know. I don't know the first thing about
Your
him.
dad was always dying.
I wish I did. All I know is he died protecting me. Sometimes
He was always looking rough.
I try to imagine what my life would have been like.
Literally
He hadn't
never
died.
didn't die.
Would he have taught me to ride a bike? Helped me with my homework? Read me a story every night? Would he have been there for me? Proud of me? Sometimes, when I feel lost or afraid, I try to imagine what he might have said to me.
Don't die like I did so many times. I have something you should see.
Where are we? It feels
Your dad was also
familiar.
made of mold.
Like I've been here before. Look at all the decorations.
Cute.
Some kind of party?
It's your parents' house. To do, decorate the living room. Done. Get wine, put in dining room. Yep. Rose's others present in study. Hidden. Cute. Just doing laps around the house.
so little. Hard to believe one day she'll be old enough to share a bottle of wine with her old man.
What's that voice? Is that...
Dad?
Dad? This must be my parents' house from when I was a baby. I bet other things also have my dad's memories.
It's a cute
She bangs her
house.
spoon every time I play this. I wonder if she'll be a musician.
I wonder if Dad played any instruments.
He was great on the bongos. An absolute legend.
She just cannot get enough of this stuff.
I bet Dad would feed me as soon as I started crying.
Oh, you should do that for babies. For the babies. Take your time and look around. It's all too much. It's all too devastating.
Rose is such a picky eater. All she ever wants is fruit puree.
I guess I've always loved fruit.
Well, she is a baby. He's like just dying to share her first quadruple cheeseburger with her. All she wants is this damn baby food.
Upstairs? I'll take a look. This is
my
bedroom?
Yes. I like how they did the memories with all the
She's
gold.
growing so fast. Getting bigger every day.
This crib is so little.
Yeah, no memories in the bathroom, I guess.
She's already growing out of these onesies?
I can't believe I was ever this tiny.
Everyone else was a baby except for me. Little tiny baby clothes. Any memories of Ethan and Miranda? Mia doing it? Yeah, but not for Rose's eyes. Don't forget, Rose's half birthday's on the 2nd. I'm going to make an amazing cake, so you better eat it. In fact, I'm going to make a cake for every special occasion we have. I want you to take lots of pictures for our family album.
I haven't seen Mom in ages.
Wait, why? Where's her freaking mom? Hello? Oh, the present!
I know. She's probably a little too young for this, but it was too cute.
I wonder how we played
Ethan
with this.
did. Oh, sleep with Mother Miranda. That's right. Cute little present. Wait, where the hell is the mom? It's the music box.
This tune has always been special for our family.
I think I've heard this before. It's pretty.
You sure there's nothing in the bathroom? Somebody in this memory house? Oh, emails. February 2nd is Rose's half birthday, half a year in the blink of an eye. Wanted to capture this moment, these feelings, so I wrote something special. I may have gotten a bit sappy, though. I'd feel embarrassed if anyone stumbles across it, so it's safe in the sideboard for now. The key is behind my favorite photo. Okay. Favorite picture. Let me guess.
I wonder if
this
she'll look
one.
like me when she grows up.
Oh, I looked so happy.
There it is. Little baby Rose, so cute. Soon to be deeply traumatized. It's about to hit hard.
A letter for me?
Happy half-birthday, Rose. My gift to you is a promise. I'll always be there for you, no matter what. I'll be there every birthday to watch you blow out the candles on your cake. I'll be there to make you breakfast and walk you to school every day. I'll be there when you have a bad dream and sing to you until you fall back asleep. I'll hug you tight when you're troubled or worried and tell you that everything's gonna be all right. You are my precious Rose.
Oh.
Never forget that, Dad.
And then he
No
died
one
a
loves you.
1,000 times. What the fuck?
No! Michael! Michael, help! Michael! No!
This little wench. Mr. Goat, thank you for the raid. Come on, Rose.
Guess what?
Just get that shotgun and one blast to her head.
Thing you're looking for isn't here.
Oh, fucking of course.
So, you don't have the purifying crystal?
Of course not. For that, you'll have to go deeper.
Always having to go deeper.
Much deeper. Poor Rose. She can't trust anyone.
Why are you doing this?
No one loves you. And when you're dead, no one will care!
Oh my god, she is.
Enough games. Now you'll drown.
I need to get out of this house.
I came first.
First?
Why does she only want you?
What are you talking about?
What the hell? How do I get out of here? Hello? Wait, where? What is happening? Oh no! I was trying to run, I couldn't. Well, I guess she never, just like Ethan. Just like her father.
Enough games.
Okay, wait,
Now
what happened? I hit the mole.
drown.
The other way?
I came first.
Girl, you gotta chill. Never not dying, just like the father.
Why does she only want you?
What are you talking about?
Look at you! You are beyond worthless!
Oh my god, just punch this child in the
Seriously,
face!
what is your problem?
Yes, seriously! This little girl needs to be
just so greedy.
Wait, what? Okay.
So many friends that it's never enough.
What's this? Okay, I gotta blast these things.
Where do you think you were?
Those friggin' little dolls.
Your families.
Enough of this shit!
Okay. Wait. Oh, are they chasing after me? I thought if I did the camera and look behind. Oh shit, there's another one. Okay, go.
Chance.
I thought it was the whole walk backwards.
They were supposed to die and join me here! Let's go! What?
Oh, looks like you lost. Well,
Stop
brat.
it! How are you even here?
Who are you even talking to?
Michael!
Hurry. Yeah,
Good,
well,
you made it out.
thank you. I was actually taking my time. Be careful. Oh, I was actually planning to be really reckless.
Evelyn? That little girl?
Yeah, I wonder who it is. We still can't get out. Watch me. Use your powers on her, the powers of mold. Say less. Can help once she's weak. Oh no. Oh no. I've got meager supplies. What was the freaking point of that shotgun if I couldn't even have it till the end? Make sure you're ready. Okay. These should help. Make sure you're ready. Okay, I think I got everything. Nope. What is this? Oop! I just use up all my powers. Get that save. There we go. Don't panic, you've got this. I'm so chill.
You will never leave! Never!
I'm chill. Wait, why are these powers not working? Hello? Wait for an opening?
I have been such a good girl!
Use Rose's powers.
Die! We were supposed to be a family!
Okay, is that working? Okay, she kind of keeps kicking my ass.
This is completely obsessed with stupid
my
old
God.
Rose!
Okay, hold on. Now use your powers. Yep, I'm trying. Okay, now I hide. She's not done. Be careful. Wait, where'd she go?
If you'd never been born, it would have been perfect!
Where is she? This little...
This is stupid!
Okay, she's going crazy. And then I go up. Get her ass.
You'll die here!
Oh, shit. Oh, balls! Ah!
I was special!
Okay, she goes cray, 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 and then I stand up, and then I punch her. Yep. Surely she's gotta be...
away!
Watch your step. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, what is this? Okay.
You're worthless!
Wait, where is she? Okay. What, it would be really great for that thing to come up. Or Michael or Dad or...
You're worthless!
Whoever.
Nothing! A freak! No friend!
Okay, we got her. I think. I don't know. I think she's kind of kicking my butt. You have me? Okay, well, now would be a great time to step in.
No escape!
Okay, now step up and now boom!
No.
Boom shakalaka. Got her ass.
I can't believe how useless I am. No wonder no one loves me.
Yeah, your vibes are terrible. Horrendous vibes.
This is all your fault!
And I will never let you have what you want!
Rose, look out!
Oh my God, what? It's Ethan!
Don't give up, Rose. Find that crystal.
What? What? I can't believe it's Ethan, and he's died again. And he died one more time. I can't believe it. I'm shocked.
Michael? Are you there?
He's still calling him Michael?
Rose, look out!
Ethan is Sean Bean,
saved me.
always dying.
But he didn't make it.
Girl, he was never alive.
That voice. My dad's voice.
You think that voice
Is
then became a
Michael-
human and then it was alive and then died?
My dad?
Don't give up, Rose. Find that crystal.
What?
Because of him. I can keep going.
It's not possible.
I have to find that crystal.
I need that meth.
I'm on my own, but I have to keep going.
I must, but I need a snack. But Rose, if you get the crystal, you won't have mold powers anymore. And it's the one thing connecting you to your dad.
What's all this doing out here?
Girl, what is any of this doing out here? Oh my God, does that mean my gun is back? Oh, fuck yeah! Oh yeah!
Where the hell am I? What is this place?
Oh God. Oh no, this is where I had the freak out. As Chris. Oh my God, it's
What?
me. Oh.
They're all me.
Yeah, girl, they've been you.
Just like in the castle.
Nope. Oh my God. I haven't been shot in so long. I haven't shot my gun in forever. I forgot how to. Ooh, I wonder if we can craft some. Yes.
They're coming for me.
See ya. Gotta be some more ship. Oh! I don't have time for this. Wait, mold counter. not working, girly pop. Oh my god! Wait, what? How am I supposed to get away from these things? Okay. Hello, Lincoln. What is? Okay.
I need to find that crystal.
Whew. Them things was crazy. Oop, that one hurt. Oh yeah. Just some sacks. Perfect.
Is this where those copies of me came from?
Oh, God. Okay, I gotta take that sack out. Right after I break my kneecaps.
Someone's been here.
The mega... Oh, that's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The megamycete. The megamycete. Megamycete. Rosemary Winters. What? That's me! But I don't remember any of this. They took me as a baby? While manipulating memories to create a person is possible, the creations are flawed and unstable. It will not be possible to manufacture a suitable vessel in this way.
Who wrote all this?
I'd intended to duplicate Rosemary Winters with the hope that a perfect replica might serve as a suitable vessel. However, the red spells are ideal. Indeed, I have succeeded in making what is essentially a living doll. It resembles the real thing, yes, but has no power. Such pathetic husk could never prove suitable as a vessel. I will continue my efforts in hopes of discerning the source of this interference. Several hypotheses have come to mind thus far. The fact that Rose herself is still alive to some other actor within this realm. While my methods of production none of these seem likely to be the sole reason, nor any of them easy problems to solve. Perhaps my best hope is to somehow bring Rose into this realm. It was a trick! Wait, it was a trick. Further experiments with these Rose copies have yielded another interesting wrinkle to pursue. When subjected to situations evoking extreme terror, they actually begin to express some semblance of Rose's abilities. This warrants my research, and I think that my first creation, the Mass Duke... Oh, they made the Mass Duke. It's just the one to perform the stress test.
They couldn't have been watching me the entire time.
Oh, but they have, Rose. It would seem at some point during my experiments without consciousness, an intruder made itself at home in my realm. The intruder is none other than the failure, Eveline. Oh, Eveline. Who'd been running about enacting her own pitiful agenda, which has led to a slight disruption in my own plans. Had Eveline not interfered, Rosemary Winters would have been on the verge of despair, dispossessed from her will to live in her eudomycete powers. Said a new passion burns within her. I shall have to extinguish it. Okay. Well, thank you to Eveline, then. Thanks, girl. Okay, I'm getting a lot of... I am sure as heck getting a lot of... loot here, which is concerning. Usually means something big is coming up. A lot of bullets.
There's that feeling again. It's so strong. It must be the crystal.
That pull I've been feeling is close, but I just can't go any further. Thought I made it when I saw that blue light, but no, not quite. If only I'd been braver, faster, stronger, so close.
Almost there.
I was so close. Wait, you guys, is the Super Bowl on Sunday?
Michael.
Oh, okay. What time? I just realized I put my schedule out and I was like, something's happening this weekend, but I can't remember. That's why they call it Super Bowl Sunday. That's true. That is why they call it that. Black God, which lives in us and in which we live, create for a new world as it befits your will. Your dark consciousness holds for a second.
chance graciously offered and joyously accepted. You drink the blood of the lost lamb as it falls upon your darkened earth, not to destroy, but to preserve and once again deliver unto life.
This is some twisted
3:30
shit.
Pacific time. Yeah, it's really long though. Okay, maybe I'll end up doing, maybe Saturday will have to end up being
This one's the real deal.
dinner and a movie, since Sunday
I can
is
feel it.
Sunday is foosball, the ball of foot. Super whole sexo show.
It's
Wow.
working. Oh my god.
Is that Shungite?
Is this what normal feels like?
Rose, you're gonna miss that mold powers. Hi.
Rose, I've waited so long for you.
Why does she keep coming back?
Who are you?
I am Mold Mother.
My name is Miranda.
I had sex with your father disguised as your mother.
You had become so powerful. Far too powerful for me to subdue directly. So, I had to lure you into this realm so that you might willingly relinquish your powers.
And you went just like Ethan.
No, but
we're gonna slay her
He
again.
said, did he? Or did I?
Oh my god. Oh, did she pull that same shit again?
Was an illusion. Very convincing, wouldn't you say?
No way.
Now you can become the vessel for my Eva!
Okay, here we go again.
Rose, run!
Dad! Ethan's back again!
Ethan, you pest!
Go!
Strengthen me, for he can manifest. He can save you, Rose! No one can. Rose!
He's like, Rose, you're just like me. I also love the
You
shotgun.
can't escape! Not from me!
Dad! Hold on, I missed!
Wait, hold up. Is it really you?
Yes, but right now you need to run. Run!
Okay. I'm coming!
Thanks.
Also, how does Ghost Dad have a shotgun?
Why didn't you tell me who you really were? Why'd you let me call you Michael?
This way.
I didn't want to complicate things. I just needed you safe.
I kind of thought you would figure it out, but I guess you didn't.
And I'm sorry I left you alone. But I had to find a way out.
A way
And
out?
I did. It's just ahead.
Is he
Rose!
He's gonna sacrifice himself again.
Get away from my daughter! Stay away from my family! Rose, come on!
You can't escape Rose.
Dad, but what if we use our shotguns together?
Persistent as always.
Dad!
Rose, now's your chance. Go live a normal life. Make friends. No one will ever call you a freak again.
I think they still will.
Rose, just go!
I don't want to leave you!
I know. I love you. but I need to know that you're safe.
He's
So
like, this
please,
kind of my friends
you
die.
insolent pest! I got this. Get out of here.
He's like, don't worry, honey. All the time it happens. Oh my God. Come on, Rose. Use the Shan guy. It's my one thing, Rose. Let me die.
Don't worry, Dad. I've got this.
Oh, we got hella
You
powers
think
now.
your powers will allow you to stand against me in the heart of my domain? Foolish little girl.
How intent you were on my throwing them away? I think they just might.
Oh, wow. What?
Here I come.
And then do I do this? Yes. Nice. Okay, wait.
You are but a vessel.
Kind of slaying. Hold on. Whoa.
Offer yourself unto me.
Yes. Crusty
There
ass
will be
bitch.
wailing and gnashing of teeth.
Okay, now, do I shoot her?
How about this? You think you can kill me. And even
Okay,
if
wait,
you were
control, absorb,
what would be
incoming
the
projectiles?
You can't save your father.
Oh,
You
yeah,
are of two
nice.
different worlds.
Nice.
There's no
Wow.
shame.
Oh, that's okay, Rose. Rally her powers. Whoa, was that me?
Why suffer needs?
Okay, I think that was maybe not good. Oh wow, there's too many things to kind of. Okay, hold on.
Don't resist.
Okay, Rose, I don't understand. Oh wait, control. Yeah, wait, my bad. Hold on. Got this.
This is. This
Okay.
will all soon be.
You gotta recharge. Wait. Okay. Like, there's kind of a lot
cannot
of things I'm trying to remember. Is this right?
Why do you
Ah, she got okay.
I will not allow this.
And then,
It took so much to lure you,
how do I?
but you're incredible. Well,
Okay. Is this?
You might change your mind when I put an end to your plan.
And then do I do the
your
G?
time is up.
Okay, kind of sick moves here.
Come! Be by my side!
How do I mold her? How do I mold her? Where the fuck even is she? Okay, I just keep kind of doing this shit.
You will fall!
Okay.
I cultivated this world within the Megamycete to resurrect
How do
us.
I? Where the fuck did she go?
But no matter how many vessels I created, none had the power to reach.
Okay.
That is why it must be. You are the only one who can bring her back to me.
I'm just gonna keep
Whatever
shooting
it takes, whatever I must do, I will see.
Okay. Is this correct?
Do you still not see? There is no happy ending.
You gotta listen.
Says the wicked witch at the end of her reign.
Is that? Oh,
You
boy.
will never be normal.
Okay, you gotta heal, girly pop.
Only I understand how special you are.
Like this? How do I get these things away from me? I don't know.
You just won't give up. You really are.
Yo,
That
this
stubborn
is
light.
so many
It
moves.
shines inside you. makes you the perfect vessel.
And then do I like see this shit? Oh, fuck! Just get him blasted. Okay. I do not know what the fuck is happening. Is this right?
No!
I tried to do control absorb. It was not letting me. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now. And then, is it gonna kill her? Okay. Is that it? How do I mold her? Like this? Kill me.
And you are the only one who understands.
I don't know how. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I think I'm stuck in a tree. How do I mold her ass?
How about this?
How about what? Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I don't know. I have no idea how to fight her. Wait, okay. G? I don't think I've gotten a single fucking hit on her. I do.
I'm powered now.
Okay.
What?
God damn it. And then
There will be wailing and gnashing.
Did it get her? It did.
Let's see you dodge this.
Okay. Dodge this. Mother Moreno!
Impossible!
Impossible. Things are happening.
I shall finish this.
Okay. Well, let's see. Mold and now mold. Okay, now mold.
There is no victory.
And now mold. Oh my god!
Ah! My struggle
Hold on a sec. Fuck.
comes to fruition.
How do I do this? Wait, I'm so stressed out. How do I do this? Dodge until you can get clean shots. Fuck. Okay. Oh god. Oh, there he is.
Dad!
Okay, fucking finally. There's Dad. Will, thank you for the raid, babe.
Use this. Take her down.
Thank you for the raid. We're almost done here. Come on. Whew. This better be it. And then Ethan, classic, dies again. Classic Ethan.
Oh, I will.
I thought you were calling Will Dad. Oh, no. Okay.
Return and yield your strength to me.
Okay, I'm gonna stubborn. Yes, slay. And now we shoot her ass space.
So much power. You truly would have been the perfect vessel for my Eva.
Lady, can you finally die?
I'm not a goddamn vessel. I'm not some stupid copy. I'm me, Rose. And you're done.
You know what, Rose? Better speech than your father. We do miss his one-liners, though. We do. This is Resident Evil now. Gotta be honest. I agree with Will's take. What was his take?
Oh my god!
Oh, Ethan dying again.
You're so
Dying
good.
again. My dude.
Even though I wasn't there with you, I've always watched over you. I'm so sorry I couldn't
Oh, he
protect
says
you.
it's changed a lot?
All you've ever done is protect me.
Yeah, he didn't like RE7.
Not this time. You lost your chance.
On screen for 5 seconds before dying.
No. It was my choice. And I don't regret it one bit.
I am
left you.
mold.
Then we never would have had this chance.
I am
to
mold.
talk face to face.
We are mold. That's intense.
I'm okay.
Aww.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so very proud of you. Love you, Rose.
I love you.
Why don't they ever show us his face? I want to see Ethan's face. He's dying because he chose that quarter zip. Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, they really are hiding Ethan's face from all angles.
I'm back.
It was all a dream.
Dad.
Wow. Wait, that's it? Or is there another epilogue? Nut. Nutty nut. Thank you for the raid. What up, party people?
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon?
Nobody can touch the moon.
We
It's
are
too
right
far
at the
away.
end of
Wait, what if
Resident
he has a
Evil
rocket
Village
ship?
DLC.
Okay, then you can touch it, but it'd be very, very cool.
We did some big time gaming.
You were being silly. I don't think the moon feels like it.
So silly. Wait, I'm still confused. Where is her mother? And I don't mean Miranda. You heard some ding dongs? Yeah, it's because I had my phone plugged in my computer.
Hey, Dad.
She's with Carlos and Shiva? Is she with Chris? I get it.
Sorry I missed last week.
I understand.
I have a lot of tests coming up. You know how it is. Talk of the goddamn devil.
Wait, what? This guy again?
Duty calls. I love you.
Yeah, I found her. Where else?
Where else
Day
besides
of all
the
days.
graveyard? Cemetery?
We have a situation. You're needed, Evelyn.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Haven't we already
Just
seen
a
this?
joke, Rose.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do.
We have a clear shot.
Stand down. I can handle it. She's just a kid.
Way to keep it together, Rose.
Oh, but now we have the context. I
You're a
see.
lot like him, you know?
I know.
The DLC happens before the epilogue to the main game. Okay, so she's gone through like motel, and then this happens. Oh. I understand. Cute. Wow. And that's it. Wait, is that Ethan walking again though? Wait, but who's freaking walking? Then who's flicking the lights? Wait, that was the same question that we had the first time. Who's Christopher walking here? Who's Christopher walking here? Okay. So that's it. The end. Are you going to play the Rose DLC? This is so crazy. I just did. I literally just finished. You just got here. I know. That would have been really funny if you had been here a while. You're like, but why male models? Are you serious, Derek? I just told you. Oh. All right, y'all. Well, we did that. We did the DLC. You gonna play Resident Evil Village now? Okay, and then when does Requiem? When does that come out? Should be soon. February 27th. Okay.
It wasn't always like this.
There's the new trailer. Whoa. Look at this This cracked gaming professional
I used to
streamer.
think we were lucky. I thought we had it all.
Wait, I'm sorry, is that Micah Monroe?
A simple house. Good life. Sunday mornings. Dance-offs. Afternoons
How much they
at the
spent
park.
on this?
Story time.
This is directed by the same guy who did the Ice Cube War of the Worlds movie last year. Incredible.
Then it started. First the sirens, then the emergency broadcasts.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you were advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Then the screams. God, the screams. And then
damn.
Silence. And I learned something I never wanted to know.
It's just
how
War of the
fast
Worlds
everything
2.
you love can go away. We ran. We fought.
Damn, this is like a lot.
We hid. And still, they came.
Wait, this is for the... Oh, this is a live action trailer for the game.
I told myself we would
Wow.
make it. We just needed more time. You always think that you have more time. Until you don't.
Oh my god. I was gonna end stream as soon as I was done with this. Sam and I have got to stop ending stream at like the same time.
If anyone finds this, tell them I tried.
It's a good moment to rate it on, though.
Tell them I was still me.
Thank you for the
until the
raid,
end.
Sam Beach. Damn. This is really cool.
That's the last of them. Facility secured.
Copy that. Raccoon City is ours.
So sick. So sick. Most dramatic trailer I've seen since the golden age of Halo. Yeah, that's... That's wild that they did an entire live action trailer directed by the director of War of the Worlds, starring Ice Cube, a man who knows cinema. And all for the game's release coming up on February 27th. Capcom, hi. You should pay me, please. Pay me, please, to play this game. Please. Anyway, my Sam Raiders, hi. Hello. Hope y'all doing well. You guys came in at the end of the party, so I just finished up the DLC. I am at 6.5 hours for stream, and I think that's probably. What did you think? I really liked it. I kept being like, there's no way it's her dad. And then it was her dad, and it was crazy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that it was Ethan this whole time? The disembodied voice. I was shocked. Absolutely shocked. You got to get in their creators program if you want to code. Yeah, I can definitely get a code for the game. I'm just like, what's up, Capcom? Hey. I was so shocked, let me tell you. Shocked, I tell you. Yeah. So, loved the DLC. One more clip for the road. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I don't know.
Did you ever hear
eat
about
a lot of
Fartgate?
No.
It was me, Cinna, Sandwich, and Caroline.
Oh
we
boy.
were all in the kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah, we were doing a try every cookie crumble stream.
Right, it's not how it seems.
One of those girls farted.
Oh.
Who did it? We still don't know.
I'm sorry, one of those girls. Okay. Oh, so
then we even called character witnesses.
Oh.
Sam's did have the worst character witness because her character witness was like, yeah, you fart sometimes and I feel like you don't know. So that was very detrimental to Sam's argument.
Oh, I forgot about the
It was pretty
character.
bad, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Sam. I'm sorry. I did forget that it definitely was you. I forgot about that.
Hey, how do you not
But it
know
went on
you
for like
fart?
3 hours of us arguing who farted.
It was Sam, period.
Who is that? Cinna
Says
saying that? Okay.
Oh.
I know Sam pretty well. I'm willing to believe it's Sam. That's like the most believable thing.
Oh my God, wait. Okay, considering that Scootish just threw Sam under the bus, I'm back on the we don't know who it was. I can't believe that just happened.
So bad. It was crazy.
I cannot believe Scootish said, I know Sam pretty well, and then threw her to the wolves. All right, so because that happened, I have I've rescinded what I just said before that. And it's back to we have no idea. But my feeling is that it was Cutie. It was Cutie, and that's why she's the one who keeps telling the story too. Do you notice that she keeps bringing the story up and telling it and making sure to frame it as one of those girls farted, but we don't know. So I think the person who brings up the story the most is quite suspicious. So I think we have our answer. I also think it was her. Unrelated, don't go back in my VOD today. Did you rip ass during stream after I've just defended you? Yeah, but that's not what I meant. Okay.